we go. And actually remembered to set up the audio capture for this scene prior to transitioning to it, which is good. Welcome back to Transformers Tuesday. This is the end. This is the last one looking at my collection. This one's going to be focusing on the cast of the 1986 movie that I have, plus the Optimus Primes that I own, because Optimus Prime is my favourite Autobot. Yeah, so I don't think it's going to stretch until 4 hours, but I've said that before and then I've been pleasantly surprised, so we'll see how much content I can get out of my last few pieces of plastic crack. I've noticed the camera's on the hook, isn't it? Hang on. Let's see if I can sort this out. Just a little tweak like that. That should work, shouldn't it? Perfect. And then I'll just adjust. Oh god, mouse. Actually, you know, I can do away with the mouse. Let's move that over here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect, isn't it? We've got all this space. You've got me, kind of. No, there. And then you've got me there as well. God, this is so awkward. It's almost a multicam setup. I'm still really happy with how this looks, though. Thank God for a wide-angle lens. Today's question of the day: what's your favourite candy? I can't reach. Can I reach my keyboard? Yes, I can. Thank God this is the last time. Actually, no, this isn't the last time I'm going to be doing this. We're going to be coming back to this scene tomorrow, hopefully for the Lego stream. Question of the day: what's your favourite candy? So, for me, like what I would consider proper candy. So, like, not like a. Oh, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I consider things like chocolate bars to be separate to candy. I don't know why. Like, I consider candy to be stuff like, you know, your wine gums, your Starburst, your like stuff that's like more fruity. And then like chocolate bars are just chocolate bars or just chocolates. Maybe I'm alone in that thought. So yeah, strawberry laces or strawberry or candy cables, strawberry or apple cables. Those I really like, or chocolate peanuts. But for some reason, I don't consider chocolate peanuts as a candy. I'm really struggling to explain why. But that's my answer to the question of the day. Anyway, I've delayed making my cup of tea, so I'm just going to let this brew. Eve, Eve, jumping in there with another 2,000 points towards Dark Souls. How are you doing, Eve? I take it work is over. Well, it must be over, because I think you must probably finish before I do. Have I gone live? Yes, I have. Excellent. Shall I leave Discord up? Yeah, I'll leave Discord up. Why not? Right, let me finish making my cup of tea. And then I'll go and get the first few robots. So, here we go. Oh god, there's a chair there. So I have to move my office chair away because I've got this one that kind of... This just works better. Yes, I'm work free. Oh, excellent. Oh, hang on, I haven't put music on, have I? I've got to put the smooth jazz on. Give me 1 minute. Jazz. Laid back. No vocals. Felt inspired to go right, actually, so I might desert you in a bit. Oh. Well, I see. I see how it is, Eve. No, it's fine. No, it's okay. No, you go right. You go on right. It's okay. I'll just linger here in the ether. There you go. Hopefully that's not louder than I am. No, it's fine. That sounds good, actually. Make sure you post it in the literary lagoon of the Discord. The book and writing central of the community. There we go. Chuck that in there. Joe! I still like you! Sus. Oh, them views. Hey, because it was my butt next to the fridge, wasn't it? Shall I twerk again? Do you remember when I did a twerk for Jay and I made the whole flat shake? It's in my channel trailer. It's like the last shot of my channel trailer. Anyway. Oh god. We have Hot Rod. we have RC. We have Wreck-Gar. That is his name, Wreck-Gar. We've got Springer. We've got Ultra Magnus. Big old chunk. Oh, you can't even see it. Wow. Let me move him forward a bit. There we go. Oh, that'll do. That's good enough. And Blur. No, not the band. So this is the cast of the 1986 movie that I own. So they get a shelf to themselves. So yeah, just in case you didn't know, there was a 1986 animated Transformers movie, and it was called... Now get this, it was called The Transformers, the movie. I know, right? None of this Revenge of the Fallen, none of this Dark of the Moon, none of this The Last Night. It was just called The Transformers, the movie. And it had quite a significant cast. I mean, oh god, what's his name? He was in The Breakfast Club, right? The voice of Hot Rod. I can't think of his name right now. Was in The Breakfast Club as the jock guy, the hardcore guy. You know who I mean? God, Space, if you're there, I need to know the name. Eve, Joe, welcome. Feels like I've been gone for years. OMG, so many people's streams to stop by, right? Robo, Mango, hello. The two duo, the dynamic duo, Joe and Mango. I'm gonna stop streaming now. Clearly, I've been away for too long. Yes, how you guys doing, Joe, Mango? How are you guys both doing? Amazing movie name, right? Too many "the" in one title. Well, there must be a better example. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Oh my god, when did you get merch? I haven't yet. I haven't bought any. I'm a bad streamer. I don't even own my own merch yet. I don't know. I did it like a couple of weeks ago. I did ping everyone in the Discord to say that I'd made stuff. Made. Someone pointed out that Minecraft Mojang might come and get me because I put the Minecraft chicken on there, but I don't think they're gonna care. I mean, it's not like I'm making millions that they could pinch. Peaky Booty. Wait, is that Super Legend Ultimate Gamer? Robo Prime Games Big PP? Big PP. One of those P's stands for Peaky Booty. Thank you. Welcome in, Linux, as I call you. Judd Nelson. Thank you, Space Bunny. Judd Nelson voiced Hot Rod in the 1986 movie of Transformers. You also had Robert Stack voicing Ultra Magnus. Wreck-Gar was voiced by Eric Idle. Blur was voiced by, I want to say John DiMaggio, but I think I might be wrong there. But I think that the voice actor has a world record for being able to speak really quickly. Possibly. Someone, Space, you might have to verify that fact for me as well. But not only that, you had Orson Welles voiced Unicron, the big bad of the movie, and I think that was his last credited role before he died. And who else? Leonard Nimoy voiced Galvatron, who I don't own, really do need, but yeah, Galvatron was voiced by Leonard Nimoy. So quite a significant cast, and obviously you had the voice actors from the original cartoon as well, reprising some of their roles. I'm so bad at keeping up with Discord. Yeah, that's why I only limit myself to a few communities. Peaky says, what's up, dude? How is you doing? I have mad delay and I don't know why. Refresh the stream? Oh, unless you're on mobile. Mobile's known to be massive delay. But I'm good. I'm good, pal. How are you? How have your streams been going? I don't think I've ever been able to catch you when you're live. You seem to stream outside of the hours that I'm available for. It worked. Fantastic. Fantastic. So here we go. These are the Autobots that were introduced in the 1986 movie. No explanation. They just showed up, and suddenly we had to just buy into the fact that these were the new heroes of the franchise. And that's without giving away too many spoilers. So I don't really know who to start with. I probably will go for Wreck-Gar because I find his transformation really awkward. He looks pretty beastly when he's done. but yeah, very complicated. Ultra Magnus I'll probably save until last because he's my favourite out of this gang. You still can't see him, can you? He's too big. Giggity. Let me put him over here on this corner. Does that work? Oh, there you go. Yeah, perfect. There's Ultra Magnus. Looking nice and thick. He got cake. And we'll put Hot Rod next to him. Glad to hear. I'm chilling. Stream's going good. I'm happy with them. Fantastic. That's what counts. That's what matters most. Springer, Blur, and RC. We've talked about RC before, actually, haven't we? Have I brought her on to these streams already? I can't remember. Blur is John Machida Jr. Thank you, Space. Yeah, I think John Machida Jr. either has or had the world record for speaking coherently, really quickly. Ultra Magnus. Thick boy. Yeah, he really is. He's all built in as well. Like he transformed. Well, I'm not going to tell you because that's spoilers. But surprisingly, no additional parts for converting him. So Wreck-Gar, it was not initially an Autobot. When he was introduced in the film, he's just a what are they called? Junkion. The planet was called Junkion because it was a planet full of junk. Makes sense. I did my own twist. Oh, I see. Like a thick ice cream. Yeah. Okay, I like it. I do like a Magnum. My granddad liked Magnums. God rest his soul. Out you go. There we go. So yeah, the Junkions had a knack for making themselves out of like junk parts. It was kind of like a Mad Max kind of vibe. And Wreck-Gar was like their leader. He was like the key character. So you can see that he's got an epic mustache and beard. He's got interesting colour scheme, orange and browns. And yes, he has gun nipples. No nips on Twitch. TOS. I've got to have him facing this way at all times. Junkion. Indeed, Space. A Junkion. So I'm sort of taking the pieces off a little bit. I think he can transform with these pieces on. It's just easier to do without. And then like these pieces come off. So this is not an official Hasbro Takara. You know, as is often the case, a lot of my collection is by a third-party company. This is by a company called KFC, or Keith's Fantasy Club, but KFC is what they're known as. And they have these iconic superposable fingers. Like, you can get some really dynamic finger posing with these. Eve, the gun nipples. I want to make a joke, but I'll hold it off until Saturday. Why Saturday? What? Oh, because of... Oh, no, I know what you mean, Eve. I know what you mean now. Yeah. Saturday morning for the movie morning is going to be Austin Powers. And it famously has Elizabeth Hurley with... well, somebody with, like, gun nipples. Yeah. In the boobies. I don't think I've ever seen Austin Powers all the way through, so I'm looking forward to that. And it'll be nice and chill, because there's been quite a few movies that have been a bit heavy on the old emotions. Like we did Gladiator on Sunday, just gone. And it's a good film, and it's got good action, but the two things that stood out most for me is, one, it breaks your heart, and two, the music is just almost like a direct copy from Pirates of the Caribbean. Everyone was saying it. Like, the music kept going... but like in a different tempo, but it's like you could totally pick up on it, and it was just distracting all of us. I think it was in the second movie, but nevertheless it's an iconic scene. Oh, okay. Yeah, the music is Pirates of the Caribbean. Same composer. I watched Austin Powers not long ago. Ah, there you go. Wow. Exactly, we kept expecting Jack Sparrow to walk in. This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow, a pirate so brave on the seven seas. That's how it goes, isn't it? Lonely Island. Orson Welles recorded his voice on October 5th and died on October 10th. Right, okay, so it was probably the last role that he did, but I don't think it was necessarily the last role that he appeared in, but yeah, it was the last one that he actually did. So there you go. Who would have thought Transformers would have such a significant impact on the movie world? Oh god, I'm already not looking forward to this. I really don't like Wreck-Gar's transformation, but it's going to be worth it. He's a pretty chonky motorbike when he's done. I mean, you can tell he's a motorbike. He's got 2 wheels. That's not a spoiler. Well, there you go. Yeah, 1986 movie. I don't know if any of you have seen it before. I kind of feel like I need to talk about the movie while I do this because it's where they all appeared. So it's set in between seasons 2 and 3 of the cartoon. So Optimus Prime and such, they were only in 2 seasons of the cartoon before they did a movie. Pramatus, thank you. Mostly lurking in here. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Pramatus, and thank you for the points. We must be at what, like 9% now? Something like that? I don't know. I feel like 100,000 points. I don't think that's going to get met. That's just that's what I'm thinking right now. I don't think we're going to be able to meet that. God, so what makes this guy so awkward is that these handles on this silver bit here, they need to go through this bit. Oh, I can't even. Can you even see that? Yeah, there's like a gap here. This bit kind of folds over it like that. They have to get all that underneath. 10%. Okay, 10% in one day. 10% in one day. So what? That means... what, another 9 days if it consists with that? Well, I can't math. Can someone do the math for me? I know that when I set it up, it said that it would take 30 days, but 2,000 points a day to get there. 10 days at 10% equals 100%. Right, okay. So you need to build up this momentum. You need to save up them channel points. And something. Oh god, why are you like this? I'm getting hot just trying to do this. It's weird how much your clammy fingers messing around one thing. There we go. It just raises your body temperature. Right, okay, so that bit's pretty much done. This version of Retgar, KFC Crash Hog he's called, in the third-party world. He came with a whole bunch of things, like he came with brakes and like wing mirrors on here, but they just clipped on, and they would always come off. Like, I mean, he's full of pieces. Like, these are all separate pieces that are part of his alternate mode. And I can't be dealing with that. Like, the number of times I lose something or I have to drop something on the floor and get down on my knees and start picking it up, it just becomes a real pain. So, yeah, I kind of left him in the box. I'm happy with him as he is. He's got his weapons, he's got his gun, he's got his wheels. That's all he needs for me. I don't need to give him anything else. Right, what's next? I think this bit. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, so the head disappears inside his body. Insert jokes about rib removal. Okay, yeah, so for those of you who missed it, my Rayman 1 challenge was met yesterday. So that means I'm going to be trying Rayman 1 again. After rage quitting it when I thought I could do it for a Flashback Friday. But I'm going to do it on Sunday, so it's going to be inside the charity live stream. So don't forget, that's 12 hours, 10 AM to 10 PM British time, or Greenwich Mean Time. And yeah, I'm not really sure where to fit it in. I think I might have to put it in the raffle bit, because I've set aside 2 hours for the giveaway raffle. But it's probably not going to take that long to do. It depends how many entrants we have and how long it takes to talk about each game. So I might dedicate one of those hours to Rayman 1. Or there is actually going to be a section where chat votes for a game that I can play, and that's also a 2-hour slot, so I might do it then. And chat can vote for another hour in before chat votes for Rayman 1 for 2 hours. Okay, rotate that bit around like that. Yeah, like that. It goes like this. Okay. Oh shit. It's okay, that's meant to do that. There we go. Good. How are we all doing today? How's our weeks going? It's already Tuesday. In fact, Tuesday is over. We're halfway through the week already tomorrow. I mean, like, it's good because it's like, yeah, we're getting close to the weekend, but at the same time I'm like, geez, another week. What next? We're already over halfway through the year as well, if you can believe believe that. Okay. Right, we're getting there. So you can see how he's starting to take shape. I'm sorry if I'm not showing him on camera very well, but again, it's just he's a bit fiddly, he's a bit awkward. Yeah, did I say I was going to talk about the movie? I'm kind of hesitant because there are people in the chat who are going to be joining the movie morning for that movie. I think it's towards the end of August, 28th of August, I think it is. We're going to be doing the Transformers 1986 movie. So I'm going to try and avoid spoilers if I can. But yeah, I'm amazed at how much of a cast they got. Like, again, Eric Idle voiced this guy. And it was a very iconic voice. It wasn't just Eric Idle's voice. If you're not in the know, Wreck-Gar speaks kind of like how Bumblebee speaks in the Transformers Bayformers movies. He kind of speaks through radio and television references. Which I think is actually quite a nice Easter egg. It's just a shame they gave it to Bumblebee. As opposed to like giving Bumblebee an actual voice. Oh my god, the decisions in those films, they make me crease. They really do. 1986 Transformers was not the best film, but it's the best Transformers film before Bumblebee. I probably do have a ranking of how I like the movies, but I might save that for another time. Right, I think that rotates. Yeah, the feet rotate. Leg. Ah, right, the legs pop out like that. There we go. Then this bit rotates up, plugs into the upper thigh. Nice, we're getting somewhere. Then the wheel, one of the wheels, has to peg in here under his knees. There we go. Oh, hang on. No, there's a bit I've missed. I have to pull his wiener out. Just reach into the taint. Come on, get the taint out. See, he's got a stubborn taint, this guy. I'm just... This is awful. Someone's going to be quoting these, aren't they? Are there any mods in chat? Oh, come on, you piece of plastic. Right, I need a tool. What have I got? Oh, they're all out of arms. They're all over there. I can't reach. Come on, just behave. Only with a Transformer it is okay to get them in such compromising positions. There we go. Now that's up. And I think, yeah, that does stay there because the legs peg onto either side of it. That's right. Do let me know about the audio levels, whether the jazz is too quiet or too loud. Let me know that you can hear me okay. For the intro music, I really wanted to play music from the 86 movie, but I'm just like... When I played the theme from the movie by Lion, the band, Twitch muted it for like 5 minutes, and there's a few minutes where you can't hear anything I'm saying. But I mean, fortunately, the sound came back in before I got to the figures. But I really would like to just have a Transformers themed music for this, but Twitch would just be like, nope, no fun for you. I don't even care that I don't make any money off it. I just want to be able to, you know, share that awesome soundtrack by Vince DiCola. Because it is an awesome soundtrack. Very 80s. Sort of electro, rock, power ballads. Are these facing the right way? I hope they are. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. I haven't been watching Rick and Morty. That's back for a new season, isn't it? I haven't watched it yet. Ah, no, it goes down there, that's it. It pegs into those bits. Come on. Don't be a little shit. I think I might have... I got the fists wrong. I might have done. So clammy. So clammy. Yeah, I think I've done the fists wrong. Is it going that way? No, that doesn't feel right either. it sideways? Funny that I say that. Sideways is another Transformer who I don't own, but he's also known to turn into a motorbike from time to time. A better motorbike than this one, though, for sure. I'm almost tempted to give up on this one just because it gives me so much stress, but it does look good when it's done. That's the thing. Ah, was there another? Oh, I think there was an extra ratchet that I missed. Okay. Arg. There we go. If I get this bit lined up, then I can worry about the fists. Okay. So what happens to these orange bits? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, excellent. I think I've done it. Then these two bits. The feet kind of plug into the forearms a little bit. Except now I probably am going to need another tool to do it. So let me get this. I've got the Lonely Island stuck in my head now because I sang that bit of Jack Sparrow earlier. God. What was the name of the singer who was in that? What was the name of the actual famous singer who was in that one? It wasn't Michael Barrymore, was it? Or was it? Isn't he cancelled? Didn't he throw someone in a pool or something? I could be getting my facts completely wrong. Somebody shout at me. Pop that up. There we go. You. Perfect. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Wheel. Does it go in here? No, it doesn't. Right, okay. These bits come into play now. So these go on either side of the wheel. So yeah, more about this figure. So the reason so many pieces come apart, in fact, you can easily take off the arms as well. And the reason for that is, in the movie, the Junkions are numerous. There's loads of them, and there was a whole bunch of background characters, and they're all kind of the same general shape. They can all turn into a motorbike of some sorts, but they've got like different heads or different arms, different accessories and such. So KFC produced several of these with all interchangeable parts, and the whole reason was that it was encouraging you to buy more so that you could army build them. But I mean, it's like 60 to 70 quid. Like, to army build this guy, you need some serious dollar. I mean, I only got this one because I'm just interested in the named character from the movie, and like the most iconic one, again, because Eric Idle. But yeah, it just doesn't bear thinking about with me. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I could army build them, I would. But just no, I don't. It's just not feasible. That budget does not exist. There we go. So these pieces sort of become the front of the motorbike like that. What? Hello? Oi! He says. Oi, oi. How you doing? What? Welcome. How's Minecraft going? Space says, can they ride each other? They can. I think you can do that. Yeah. Which is in fact something they do in the movie, which is probably what you're referencing to, Space. There we go. I've done it. He's got a kickstand as well. There's the motorbike, looking pretty beastly. And then these... Oh, wait, no, there's one little bit here that I haven't done. Collectibles are insanely expensive, and I absolutely understand you. Yeah, I've put so many Eve. I did a count earlier. Kiesco asked me. I've got 78, nearly 79. I think that's what I said. No, I've got 77, nearly 78, and then we joked that 79 would be the Amazon Prime crossover, which is a thing, and that is going to happen. Took a break, about to get back on. Fantastic. How are you finding it? Have you done anything in the creative world yet? There we go. Yes, indeed, indeed. This bit. Oh yeah, that's right. It pegs into here and here. There you go. You sort of widen out that bit a bit. Miney craft. Ooh. Nah, just survival. No, that's cool. That's cool. I think the creative world will become more interesting once I get the Enterprise on there. which hopefully I should be able to do at the weekend. There he is. There's Wreck-Gar. That was actually pretty painless. It did give me a little bit of stress. But that's it. There's a big old motorbike. And the wheels do roll, I guess, but they're on like these things. So you need like a rough surface. Otherwise it's just scraping like that. Eve says, I've been looking at some Witcher collectibles and they all start at 250 if I'm lucky. And I just no. Is that like the big, heavy, like resin statues or something? Because yeah, those can cost huge monies. Who should we go for next? Let's do Hot Rod. Let's do Hot Rod. He's pretty cool. I recently had to swap out his shoulders because one of the members of the Transformers Facebook community that I'm in groups of, he was doing these little 3D printed joints for this version of Hot Rod, Fans Toys Hoodlum, and they were meant to kind of give him some more shoulder movement. I think just to, I don't know, they kind of just adjusted his posability a little bit to give him a little bit more range in the shoulders, but 3D printed parts aren't meant to last like that. They're so small, and with a lot of transformations they did just kind of wear out and they started separating, so I took them out before they got worse and I've just put the old ones back in. But he looks good. You know, this is Hot Rod. This is my masterpiece Hot Rod for my collection. You know, he's got the look. He's got the cool shoe shine. They're so pretty and detailed, but ugh. Yeah, see, I think I was quite lucky to get the Toy World Freedom Leader, who I think I showed off on stream the other day. That's the third-party movie Bumblebee Optimus Prime. That is incredibly detailed, and it transforms, and it is pretty big. I think he's going to be about as big as Springer, maybe a little bit bigger, in terms of height. And that was, I mean, I say only, cost me about 170 quid. But I'm pretty sure that was like upwards of £200 when it was new, I think. But I'm looking forward to that to arrive anyway. So Hot Rod. I think we've seen Hot Rod on stream before. He's been chosen for the Transform Redemption before. He does turn into a car that you can identify. It's some sort of concept car from the 80s. I'm not sure which one though, and I don't think it ever got produced. It was just a concept hypercar that they sort of were inspired to design. Space, you might know, or you might be looking that up right now. I like it when that happens. I'm like, Space, help! What's this thing that I can't remember? And then the knowledge is there. And that makes me happy. Right, pop his head up. There we go. Just bleh. Whole body falls apart, as is often the case with these guys. Is it his taint or is it? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that bit comes down. Good. We'll do the legs last probably because they can be a bit fiddly. Now those go. No. This whole bit needs to rotate around, but I need to flip the arm around first, I think. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Bit awkward, but I think this figure holds up. I think this is one of Fans Toys' best. Fans Toys Hoodlum. So again, not Hasbro. In fact, none of the figures here are official Hasbro Takara. The only one that is Ultra Magnus. Mastermind Creations, Fans Toys, Fans Toys, Fans Toys, and KFC. Oh, sorry, Wreck-Gar's here. Yeah, so again, I've got a lot of third-party figures. I am working on a spreadsheet, which I was inspired to do by Owen, who catalogues his guitar collection. So I've started putting my Transformers into a little spreadsheet. So year of production, who made it, what's the name of the third party who gave it. Just to, you know, I'll be able to, once they're all in there, once they're all catalogued, I'll be able to sort it and I'll be able to see exactly like how many third party ones I have versus official. I think the number will be higher, but I don't know how much higher. I think that'll be pretty cool to know. It'll just add to that, you know, I'll be able to say more about my collection that way. Why are you being a little... Oh, is it because I haven't done this bit? Okay. Let's sort his arm out. So this bit like that. There we go. flip that bit out, pick on it. There we go. So there's like the entire side of the car along this bit. Now is that gonna... Oh, yeah, there we go, that did help. Excellent. So I did have the official Masterpiece hot rod, and he looked very different. He's very skinny. My one was very floppy. It was alright. He had really tiny wheels as well, and no rubber tyres. Just, yeah, kind of a bit of a weird one, I must say. Well, he wasn't my favourite. And that's, well, obviously he wasn't. That's why I got rid of him and made do with this version of Hot Rod. Also, I've got the arm wrong, and I think I did the same on this side. Yeah, hand's got to flip out and tuck into the elbow there, like that. There we go. And now this does the same. Got to put the headlight on the side, move the arm up, peg it. Come on. Why are you being silly? Don't be silly, Hot Rod. Get out of the way, Hot Rod. That's a reference to the movie. There we go, finally. So, the hood of the car is there. His head is in the wrong place. And, oh my god, don't tell me I've... Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on. Ah, there we go. So the head has to go under the hood. But you're best doing that earlier rather than now, to avoid problems like this. There we go. Now we're good. Why am I so warm? Bloody hell. Normally it's this hot because I put the oven on and the heat just kind of gets stuck around the flat, but today I haven't cooked anything. I had the window open all day. Jeez. Okay, so the last thing to do is the feet and legs. Nice and simple. Save the easy bits until the end, because then it makes for a nice satisfying finish. Giggity giggity goo. There we go. If I'd thought about it, I could have done something Transformers related for the charity stream, but I figure it's such a significant part of my life, I may as well dedicate a few streams to it rather than just part of one big stream. There we go. Legs together. I'll put the hood down last, I think. Space. Live action Hot Rod was a Lamborghini Centenario. Can't find cartoon one. Huh. Space, what? Where did you search? Did you look at tfwiki.net? Because they're pretty good at identifying what the vehicle is for the Transformers. Because that's what I've been using for my spreadsheet. So I think if you go to the article that talks about Hot Rod's toy versions and go to the first like 1980s one, I think that might say what kind of vehicle he's meant to be. And also, please don't mention that monstrosity to me. Hot Rod. The French robot. Right, okay. So 1, looked nothing like this Hot Rod. 2, had a French accent. 3, was an Italian car. Like, that's Bayformer's logic right there. Either make it a French car with a French accent, or an Italian car with an Italian accent. Maybe that's what they were going for. They were like, oh, this would be funny. Let's give this nation's car this nation's accent. Just, I mean, yeah, fine. We could spend all day talking about the logistics about why an alien robot speaks with a certain accent. They do explain it in The Last Night. They say that Hot Rod speaks with a French accent because he likes it. And it was explained in the first movie that the Transformers learned Earth languages through the internet. But ultimately, they ruined any idea of Hot Rod. Hot Rod gets a lot of stick for reasons, which will become clear when we see the movie. But yeah, Bayformers made this guy look like peak Hot Rod. I think Peak Hot Rod comes in the IDW comics. I think that's really an interesting characterization. There we go. Here we have Hot Rod. Or, again, Fans Toys Hoodlum. There we go, that bit goes down. And it all sits flush. He's a lot chunkier, this version. Like, normally you would expect it to be kind of longer, but I think this works really well. And he rolls really nicely as well, look at that. Nice, silent, rubbery tyres. Really, I really like it now that I've got it in hand again. It's just, I mean, it speaks Hot Rod. You've got the flame decals on there, you've got the spoiler, everything about it just says speed and Hot Rod. Although I know, like, in real life terms, a Hot Rod is a sort of like a roadster with a great big engine on the front. Plymouth Barracuda. Is that what this is? That's, wow, Plymouth Barracuda. That's a great name. I mean, Plymouth. No, nothing against Plymouth. I've never been there. No, I have been to Plymouth. I went there for a date. Jeez. Travelled all that way for a single date and I never saw them again. Alright, okay, I'll have to try and look that up. Actually, I'll tell you what, Space. Would you put it in the Discord for me to look at later, just in case I forget? Maybe in Mick Mitherings, the robot space. Merci beaucoup. There's Hot Rod. Transformed. Nice nice little car. And the windscreen comes up, and there is space in here for, I guess, a minifigure. You can kind of see the holes in his orange bits there. But I've not tried that because I don't have any of the minifigs. I don't really care about them. I'm not in it for the humans, I'm in it for the robots. Why do you think I put up with Bayformers for? Oh yeah, and if you were so inclined, his gun, the handle pops up like that. You get a little extra piece here, which can peg into the front of his hood, which kind of, that throws back to the Target Master version, I think. His Target Master partner was able to fit into his engine block like that. And you can just, you know, pew pew off the front of your car, because that's totally not a distraction for when you're driving. Not that you need to drive him, he can drive himself. Let's do... I'm kind of hesitant about RC, because I think she's another one who I've either already shown off on stream or via a transform command. So I might leave her as she is. I mean, again, if we have more time later, you can just, you know, give me a shout and I'll do it. Next, we're going to do Blur. I think Springer and Ultra Magnus are my two favourites out of the whole cast, so we're going to do with Blur next. So Blur, voiced by John Moschitta Jr., as Space told us earlier. Blur has the iconic character trait of being super fast. He speaks really fast, he moves really fast, he's a speedster. So, I mean, I pitched to this in the Planet Broadcasting Facebook Great Mates group as to whether Blur could access the Speed Force from DC Comics, like the Flash like the Flash can use. Yeah, because he's a speedster. And the idea of the Speed Force is that if you're fast enough, you end up in the Speed Force, right? So, I don't know. Food for thought. So this actual figure, I won in a raffle, which is amazing. It was only like the second raffle I entered. I paid... Thank you, Space. Nerd! Yeah, I paid like 20 quid for as many slots in this... No, it was £2 a slot, so I paid 20 quid, so I got 10 slots. Yeah. So I only had a 10% chance of winning because there was 100 slots. And I won. So I paid like 20 quid for a 60 quid figure. So I was pretty chuffed with that. Pretty chuffed with that indeed. Yeah. So I got this one, I say for free, obviously I paid 20 quid for it, but I won it. So let's get him transformed. Bit of a weird one. He transforms into more of a hover car rather than like an actual car, but I suppose a hover car is a car. But yeah, he's got no wheels, and he kind of is meant to hover. He kind of just sits there. He doesn't go anywhere. But yeah. So yeah, Blur speaks really fast. Kind of to the point of he's a little bit annoying. And also he's often partnered up with Wheelie, who is not the horrific little RC car from Revenge of the Fallen. Wheelie is a little orange Autobot that speaks in rhyme, to the point of annoyance, which is why they partnered up with Blur, I think. Friend find, look behind, stuff like that. Just, anyway, I mean, saying that, Wheelie is a member of the team that I need to get. I've forgotten how I start this guy off, so I think I'm going to just do a few bits and then see how we go. So I think the back, yeah, that bit comes out. The head will move later. This bit doesn't come up yet. Is it the entire front section that comes up? No. Oh, it's the back. There we go. Right, the back. Cool. That's right, because this bit forms part of the front, doesn't it? Get confused. No, I don't think you rotate that. That's too clicky. It doesn't feel right. There's something. Ah, it's like that. There we go. Bloody hell. That's it. It's a bit of a floppy mess. Aren't we all? There we go. Flip those bits up. So we're getting there, we're getting there. But yeah, I think this guy's really cool. I think he's great. I think he looks really cool. Not the best figure I own, by any means, but I really enjoy it. Oh, I think maybe you do that. Right, yeah, because then... There you go. Okay. And that does that. Right, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of me saying, okay, yeah, right, okay. But when has my streams not been about that? I need to get this bit up. Come on, out you come. There we go. Does the hood turn around? I think the head does turn around, I think. It's really hard getting the clearance on his head because he's got that little fin. But I think I've nailed it. There we go. Yes, perfect. Sorry, I know you didn't really see that. That happens a lot. I'm sure you're used to it by now. Okay. I think I should probably start work on the legs now. Which is a bit of a pain because one of the legs has a broken piece, which I'm not really sure how to get back on. I mean, it transforms just fine. It just doesn't quite... I don't quite know how to describe it. I think it might even be this piece. It's not coming off though, so maybe that's a good sign. Maybe it's not this one. That's right, that bit folds up. That bit goes in. Like that, there we go. This bit will become part of the arm later. I think this bit... like that. I think that's it, yeah. Okay. I think I'll just do the same on this side and see if it all comes together. Which it should. There we go, thank you. There you go. This is the bit that keeps coming off. So see how this bit is stuck on? It's this little piece here. How can I show it? There, you can see it just behind my finger where that little hole is. Here. it's cracked, and now the pin that it sits on isn't tight anymore, so it comes off. So I don't know how to super glue this without it losing its grip to this. Because if I was to tighten this and super glue it now, and then let it dry, it then wouldn't get on here without being popped again. So I don't really know what to do about that. So I think I'm just gonna make do, because the whole thing does transform. It's just that you have to put this piece back on manually. You know, you win some, you lose some. Kiesco, Bobo, you've made a mistake. Your community reward is try Dark Souls instead of play through Dark Souls. It's not a mistake. I think I mentioned it on my Discord earlier. I'm gonna see how it... No, I mentioned it to Pramatus. I said to Pramatus, I'm going to try it, and depending how it goes, I will then make it a Wednesday stream, like a series, or it will just be a one-off, and I'll play the game off-stream because I don't want to be caught cheating, because it will result in that. That was it. That was all. So, there you go. Kiesco 91. Welcome to the stream, Kiesco. GG's on your Dark Souls 1 game earlier. I was sure to try and remember the notes that you were giving me. Balls for cheese, wasn't it? Balls for cheese. No context tips on Dark Souls. Balls, 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 balls for cheese. You can see how he's coming together, but he does get a bit floppy. So let's just go ahead with the arms. Oh, I've got to pull out his arm on this side. Where's my tool? There it is. Cheese the balls. That's it, Jesco. Cheese the balls. That's going to end up being a quote, isn't it? There we go. That bit comes out. Pull the arm out. Flop that bit in. Push it in. There we go. And now... That's it, yeah. And this whole bit goes down the length of the body. Cool. Kesko, how you doing? Did you get your food? What have you eaten? I hope you've had plenty of vegetables. No junk. Veg and gravy. Oh, I need to use up my gravy. I need to get some taters. I went through a phase of having like roast dinners and like loads of vegetables, but I've stopped because I'm bad. Right, I think I need to put this bit on now. Like that. This. Yeah, this sits along the side. And this bit covers... Oh, come on. Don't do that. But it's a bit awkward when he's got all these floppy pieces. Especially when you've got clammy hands. Okay, there we go. I think we're onto something. Oh, you arse. Just fucking... Okay. I'm good, thank you. And I have food. I have carrot sticks at the moment. Oh, nice. Delicious carrot sticks. With hummus or without? Hummus is the way. Love a bit of hummus. I quite often make the mistake of having hummus with nachos or like Doritos or something. Very dry. Oh, there you go. The same piece on the opposite side has now come off. Brilliant. So yeah, I mean, God, I'm having more trouble with this guy than I did with Rekgar over there. Why can't you just... Why can't you do things properly? Why you've got to be such an arse? Blur. You crock of shite. Oh, have I not moved it forward a bit? Ah, there we go, like that. God, I won't be transforming this guy again for a while. Jeez. I say that, he'll be sitting on my desk for a bit, and then, like, tomorrow, I might get the urge. Can you please just... Beautiful. There we go. And now... That's what I wanted to happen on the other side. Finally. Oh, it's still not great. Something's gone wrong on this side. It wasn't sitting down all the way. Okay, so you can see how he's taking shape. No hummus today. Oh dear. Oh god, what am I going to do with you? No hummus. It's fine. Let's try and make my own hummus one day. It's not that difficult, is it? What, oil, chickpeas crushed down into little meshes, little mushy bits. Put some garlic in it, maybe. Oh, okay. Okay. He's starting to cooperate. Good. Even this bit is pegged it all the way. This bit's still being a pain, but just adjusting it like that. Now this goes on here. Oh, and then that bit pops out. Beautiful. Why you gotta be like this? There we go. Nope, still being an arse. Just doesn't help when you've got clammy fingers. Or clammy hands. Is it the other way? Yeah, that looks right. Okay. We're almost done. He's just being a bit difficult. That's the trouble with ones like these, is that you have to get everything lined up exactly right in order for it to sit flush. But, that being said, I think we're done. This, believe it or not, is Blur's alternate form, his vehicle mode. So as I said, he just sits there. He's a hover car, no wheels, just sits there like that. So a great display piece. You know, you could, if you could even wangle it. I mean, you might be able to get a display stand that can fit into that little hole in the middle there, and have him kind of, you know, hovering. Otherwise, that's it. And like with Hot Rod, the gun can be implemented into the vehicle mode, so there's a home for everything. And that doesn't look too bad. Like, it's off the ground, it's not touching the ground, so, you know, there's clearance there, if it was to be a hover car that actually worked. What else would be cool? There's quite a lot of die cast in here, so if you found something that would, like repel, you could have him sitting on a magnetic base and have him, like, you know, hovering him on his own, which would be fantastic. Like, you see those models that do that. It's really great. Let me move these out of the way. Don't need those now. Parametus. I think I had a broken version of that one when I was a young kid. Oh, you had a original Blur. Awesome. We had many broken Transformer toys when I was young. Yeah, I bet. And I think Owen's the same. Owen's always saying how he had his brother's old Transformers, which included a Grimlock. Right, there you go. So, again, just a roll call. We've had Wreck-Gar, we've had Hot Rod, we've had Blur. RC I'm avoiding because I've shown her off before. Let's move on to Springer, who I think we've only seen maybe once or twice on stream. Springer is one of the few Transformer triple changes. So what that means is he's got a robot form and 2 vehicle modes. So 3 modes, triple. Transformer being Changer, Triple Changer. So this is Mastermind Creations. Really hefty, sturdy guy, and really great engineering to bring all 3 modes to life. But obviously it's not that difficult because he doesn't turn into anything like identifiable. He literally just turns into a chunky futuristic helicopter or a chunky futuristic like armoured car. But let's do what we can. I'll transform him into the car first, because this can get awkward in the car mode, so I'll end with the helicopter mode. But yeah, I really like Springer. In fact, I bought this Springer and RC at the same time. It's the most I've ever spent in a single drop. I think it was like, at the time, I think it was like £200 for both. I got very cocky. I saw green, literally, and yeah, just dropped a whole bunch of money on them, which was not a good idea, but I did it. I'm here now. We move on, you know. I'm not proud, but at the same time, I'm not like regretful. Look after your money, everyone. Oh yeah, those bits in there. Again, I'm not really showing off how the transformation is. I'm surprised I was able to get these guys from memory. I really expected Retgar to have loads of trouble. Again, because of that bit where the handlebars fold over that hood. Under the hood, I don't know. One of the two. Let's flip the wheels out. Like that. This bit like that, yeah, because these are the wheel arches. Arm folds up like so. His elbows are interesting. So they're there to like fill in the arm so that there isn't just a straight line there. So what they did, to get the elbow out of the way, you pop it off like that, up into his upper arm, and that gives clearance for the vehicle mode legs, which I think I will actually quickly do now. Annoying thing is the tail of the helicopter gets in the way of the clearance for the wheels to spin around, so I think you're actually meant to do it the other way. You're meant to do helicopter and then car, but I'm just being difficult and I'm ignoring what the instructions tell you to do. There we go. Move this bit. Yeah, this bit stays like that and it will peg into something later on. I can finish the arms now. There we go. So yeah, I mean it's more of a tank than an armoured car. Although I suppose you could say they're one and the same, but he's just so big and hefty. He's really wide. Let's talk about me. I think I've talked before about like the loose inspiration behind Springer and RC. They were like the Transformers' answer to Han Solo and Princess Leia. They do develop a kind of romance, you know, for whatever romance you can apply to the Transformers franchise, certainly back in the 80s, which, let's face it, was not as progressive as modern day. So, yeah, the way like he was kind of personified in that Han Solo way, kind of a bit of a daring guy. Jerry Springer. Yeah, that's his forename. This is Jerry Springertron. Yeah, I don't know why they called him Springer, but he looks like a Springer, like a spring onion, I guess. I think Chris McFeely, with his YouTube series, The Basics on Transformers, or Transformers The Basics, I think it's called actually. I think he does explain the name behind Springer in that Spotlight episode, but yeah, I don't know. Food for thought. So this is Springer's armoured car. So yeah, like, you can really see this knocking things down. He doesn't have springs. He has ratchet joints, which are technically springs, or they're flexible like a spring is. There he is. Rolls really well, a lot better than I remember. But yeah, he's just so wide. Real chunker. The gun can peg onto the leg like that. But this has no home in this mode. It came with a little clip that fits onto the blade like that, and that pegs in somewhere, but that's an additional piece that has no home anywhere else. So, Chonk Boy, definitely. So if I've got him in car mode, I literally just sit the sword on there like that. It's a bit weird. But yeah, at least it kind of stays put. Sometimes. Oh, no, those bits. There you go, they fold in like that. And I think they're meant to be like kind of headlights, if you will. Yeah, good old chunky Springer. He does have headlights, which fold up there like that. There you go. But yeah, he really is a chunk. And like Hot Rod, he's got a little cockpit in there. So this is what makes it look more like a tank. This isn't. You've got one seat there, as if you're like piloting a turret like this. So it's not like a passenger car, which makes it more like a tank than an armoured car. And yeah, it's got 4 wheels, like a car would, as opposed to tank treads. I guess it's more of an APC, I guess, but is it APC or APV? ATV? All-terrain vehicle? I don't know. No, armoured personnel vehicle, isn't it? Right? But the only personnel you can get is one guy. So it's an interesting one. Don't forget, today's question of the day is, what's your favourite candy? Oh, for God's sake, yes, go. Kappa. It stays in place. Mostly. That's what she said. Oh, yeah. Eiffel Tower. So now we're going to get into helicopter mode. He's not the only triple changer I own. I've got Blitzwing as well, who again we've seen many times. I think I might have even brought him out. I feel like I might have brought him out last week actually. But yeah, we're moving on to Optimus Primes after Ultra Magnus, so that's going to take us through until the end of the stream, I think. Yeah, we're only just over an hour in. Wow. Oh my god, episode 6 of Loki is tomorrow. Holy shit. I'm both ready and also not ready. And I think that's fair. I think other people can agree with that. Such a good show though. Like, WandaVision had great acting, great transition into the realization of the Scarlet Witch, great Vision stuff, really weird, really unique take on doing a show like that. And that's what made it good. That's what made it great. Not as many huge bombs dropped, in my opinion. You had the occasional one, but certainly not as many as Loki. And then in the Winter Soldier, that was just satisfying. That was scratching that action adventure itch, wasn't it? And again, I don't think that had as many bombs dropped. If there's no jet ski, we riot. Agreed. Let's shake on it. There we go. We're gonna march up to Marvel Studios. We're gonna grab Kevin Feige by the scruff of the neck and say, "You're really awesome, but please, why do you have to play us like this?" Yeah, but then I feel like Loki's been the one to drop all the bombs, and just really throw a lot of curveballs. The trailers have been nice and misleading. There's been a lot of stuff where you're not quite sure what's going to happen. You can't predict what things are going to happen. And I feel like that way for the ending. I feel like there are so many theories about the end, and any one of them could be true. None of them seem that outlandish. Next Step Nick, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for lurking on the Transformers stream. Ooh. We're in the latter stages of the 1986 cast now, of the old movie. We're going to finish this lot with Ultra Magnus. I've just realised I've got no room for these guys when they're in this mode. I don't think even Ultra Magnus has room in the glass cabinet, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Kiesco has contributed a meagre 480 points. Jeez, Kiesco, I guess you don't care that much. If that's all you're willing to contribute. I'm slowly gaining points. Well, you're not getting them fast enough, are you? I mean, maybe if you cared. Eve, I've been so fascinated by this stream, I still haven't moved. Stop it. No! No feelings! Ugh. Get down. Get down. Feelings. Go back into the dirt. Eve, thank you. I appreciate that. I went through a phase of thinking that these streams were utter shite and everyone was just like, look, as long as you're enjoying it, then do it. But still, at the back of my mind, it's like, are people enjoying this? Do people like watching this? And you've just confirmed that you do, and I really appreciate that. I mean, I'm not impressed about a lot of my skills, but if I was to say what am I most impressed about with my collection, it's the fact that I can remember all of these transformations off by heart. Even the most complicated dudes like Megatron as well. Kiesco's just here for the jazz. Ah. I know nothing about Transformers, but watching someone talk about something they love makes my cold, dead heart flutter with happiness. Right? Isn't that lovely? Yeah, I like that as well. Not just Transformers, I like it when people talk about anything. I'd love to see some people do streams about stuff that they are interested in. Like, just take a break from the video games, tell us about something that you like in your life, that you either collect or are a fan of, or both. You know, it can be both. Right, we are almost done with Springer. Just need to whack this bit in the side. Are you gonna peg in, or are you being a pain? I think you're being a pain, aren't you? You're being a little green jerk, aren't you, boy? Yeah, Eve. I thought you'd gone to do some writing, unless you're doing that at the same time. Why are you being a little pain in the arse? Why can't you just? Oh, I think I need... Oh, I know exactly what the problem is. I need to push this bit back. I was taking naps. I finish work, I nap. Cool. You were going to write. Oh, okay. There'll be time for writing later. No. There we go. Okay, good. So, I mean, you can see he's definitely taking that helicopter shape. So, again, really chunky. Looks like he would really struggle to get off the ground. And I guess it's more of an attack helicopter. Kind of like a, oh, I don't know what they call them. Not a Chinook. Oh, dear. It's okay, that bit's fine. It just pegs back on there. Like that. Yeah, why aren't you... You're still not pegging in the way I want you to. Oh, there we go. That bit does. That. And... See, as soon as I go into peg the other side, this bit unpegs. Okay, there we go. Finally. So he's got no wheels in this mode. Again, like Blur, he just kind of sits there. Then... Oh, shit. Hang on. Missed a bit. Okay, good. That's all I need to do. The gun folds the handle up and it pegs inside the leg here. If I can line it up properly. There we go. Like that. Close up the legs. There we go. And there's the weapon storage in that one. No pegging! Oh, what? Okay. Haven't I got a quote that says something about pegging? If you do exclamation mark quote, there'll be some out of context lines of dialogue that I've said on streams, and one of them does involve pegging. It's probably got a specific number. There we go. There's Springer. Ooh, that's catching on something. What's that catching on? I think it is just catching there. Yeah. So it's not the most practical if the blade can catch on the end of the tail like that. But this is Springer. This is my Springer. Masterpiece Springer as a helicopter. I think it was this little piece here. One of the quotes is, oh, I should put some dish soap in there to make it looser. But it seems pretty loose now. Stop wiggling. Yeah, there you go. See, it does have a little bit of spin to it. There you go. There we go. And now, the man of the hour, Ultra Magnus, who is slightly too tall, can barely see him. Like this is the only way I can get him all in frame. If I move him back, he just disappears. So this is the Transformer I most identify with, because he's big yet gentle. He has leadership issues, and yeah, I guess that's it. But yeah, I've said before, I just love a good chunky robot, something that you can really, you can pull the pieces apart. You haven't got to worry about delicacy. You just pull him limb from limb and convert him into whatever he turns into. So saying that, let's get this going. This is actually one of the earliest Masterpiece figures there were. This is designation MP22, I think. So only the 22nd figure that Hasbro and Takara did. Back in, like, I want to say 2016, maybe? 2016, 2014, possibly? And they're on to, like, MP47 now. So there's been a lot. There we go. All this will make sense later. Fear not. It's like this is his Mr. Fantastic mode with the extra long arms. Eve says, "You know what? I think you might enjoy this one-book series called The Themis Files. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Did you get very far? Like, does he have a car? Summer lovin' had me a blast. Summer lovin' happened so fast. Met a girl crazy for me. Met a boy cute as can be. Sorry, we're not here for that. I'm fearing. What do you mean? Why are you fearing, Kiesko? It's about giant robots people find on Earth, like buried around Earth. This is the most I can share without spoilers. Oh my god. Post a link in the literary lagoon. I shall be happy to see it. Yeah, this is something interesting. So Ultra Magnus has a little bit here, where you can store his spare faces. So this is one such face. Let me try and... There you go, you can see that kind of just like a stoic blank face, but then if I swap his faces out by pulling off this bit, and what's cool is that you put it in the, like, his helmet splits in two like that. Oh wow, there you go, like that. So there's part of his helmet. There's the inside white face. It's kind of looks like Optimus Prime's head. And the reason for that is because Ultra Magnus went through a phase of being a retool or a recolor of Optimus Prime. And like they would literally take Optimus Prime, paint him white, and call it Ultra Magnus. But it wasn't the real deal. So I'm quite glad that they've done this. So there's his second face. He's yelling. Ah! You know. It's 3 books, young adult. Sylvian Neuville is the author. Okay, Eve, thank you. I mean, I've got loads of books that I've yet to read. Too many books that I need to read. But I will bear that in mind. I think once I free up my own schedule a little bit, I will try and read more. There we go. Now let's carry on. Carry on, carry on. So this entire section at the back here is the cab mode. The chest folds up like this. Everything kind of comes together like that. Flip the smokestacks out. As you can see, oh, there. Oh. There we go. So there's a very suspicious cab mode there, so you can see how it's all coming together. I think next is the... move that piece up. There we go. Legs, I think. So those bits up like that. That like that. Wheels fold around. This bit goes up on the side, like that. I think it's probably better if I lay them down for this. So is it only 3 books, Eve, or is it 3 books at the moment, and that those are the 3 that are available? Because I might be able to squeeze in a small series of books in between what else I'm reading. I mean, if you said like 7 to 10 books, I'll be like, yeah, I definitely don't have time for that. But it's about making the time, isn't it? It's about making the time for these things. So I do enjoy reading. I am enjoying Stephen Fry's Heroes. But I just don't find myself sitting down to read things anymore. I'm enjoying hanging out with you guys too much. I think it's 3 books with no intention for more. Ooh, okay. They might turn that into a movie, potentially. Well, I don't know. There we go, that bit like that. Be cool if it was a movie. But I would try and read the books first. Just in case the movie butchers it. But I like the idea, though. It is very Transformers-y. Because in the original source material of the Transformers, they crash land on Earth and are on Earth for 4 million years. And humans do kind of find them, so, yeah. There we go. Well, actually, humans find them in the Bayformers movies. Spit. In other universes, the Transformers find Earth, really. That bit like that, good. This bit, nice creaky chunky parts here. Almost done. Just have to fold these wheels out, and doing that allows the cab to turn, which is really cool. So this is Ultra Magnus. He turns into a car transporter. And interestingly, this cab, you might remember the design from MP10 Optimus Prime, who I can't remember where I've put him. Oh no, he is up there, he's in robot mode. But this is modelled after the same truck cab as Optimus Prime, which I think is great design on Hasbro Takara's part. The last one came out in 2018. Oh, okay. Whose birthday is it? Go, 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 shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Something, something. 50 Cent, Bulletproof, made a video game, went bankrupt. What? Ultra Magnus. Not your average car transporter, but it does fit cars on it. Cars that are not as wide as Hot Rod. But I suppose I could mash him in here. There we go. It's not great, but he sits there. Yeah, he's far too wide to get on there. But yeah, the Autobot Masterpiece cars are small enough to fit onto Ultra Magnus. You could get like 1 each on there, and maybe 1 or 2 in the middle. There you go. But does he ever get used as a car transporter? Right? Like it's kind of defeating the object. Like, why would you need Ultra Magnus to escort the Autobots somewhere when they can just drive themselves and probably get there quicker? Yeah, but I think it's a cool mode. And you know what? There's something else about Ultra Magnus that we haven't even covered yet. So, arguably, Ultra Magnus is one of the most famous examples of Hasbro and Takara coming together to make a Transformer out of the old Diaclone toys. So again, Diaclone is what Japan had before Transformers were a thing. So without Diaclone, Transformers never would have existed. Ultra Magnus is based on a Diaclone toy, and it was coloured differently. It had a red head, a black chest, and like blue pieces here, I think. And that character, with those different colour variations, was implemented into the Transformers canon as Delta Magnus. And you can get a Masterpiece version of Ultra Magnus with those colorations called Delta Magnus. which I think is cool. Again, Delta Magnus never really appeared in the cartoon, so I'm not fussed about getting that one. But Ultra Magnus, he's my boy. He's me in robot form, I think. Yep. Carrying loads of dead weight. There we go. That rounds up the 1986 movie cast on the very cusp of 8 PM. So, from here on out, it's Optimus Prime all the way down, baby. So, I need to find a home for these guys because I'll try and fit them into the glass cabinet from whence they came, but again, this is a long boy, so I don't know how well he's going to fit. Okay. He kind of fits diagonally, corner to corner, so I can probably get these guys on either side. Actually, what makes more sense is that I'm putting these guys in Ultra Magnus, so it's convenient, actually. Okay, and then Springer and Repcar. Drop that. I think Springer I'll just end up leaving on the desk, just because it's a space for it. So this is IDW, Optimus Prime. Thank you, parameters, for the ad. SFX, yeah. That's right. Here's Generation 2 Laser Optimus Prime, aka Fans Hobby Gunfighter. What? Thank you for the channel points. We have Dreamwave Comics War Within Optimus Prime. Beautiful, beautiful guy. A great contrast to the jazz, right? Who else we got? This is Omega Prime from Transformers Robots in Disguise 2001. So this is there's actually two guys in here. One of them not Optimus Prime, but we'll come to that in a minute. This is part of this guy, the little base mode. I think we might have to, yeah. Let's just look at these guys, and then I'll swap them out for the rest of the Optimus Primes that I've got because there are more. Can we robotify the vehicled one? I love the colours there. Yeah, we absolutely can because this guy is super impressive. I think this guy we have actually looked at on stream. I think he's one of the starters that I got last week. Because I was saying how somebody asked for this one in the first Transformers stream and I got it wrong and I ended up getting a whole bunch of other guys. So yeah, this is how Optimus Prime appeared in IDW's Transformers comics. So yeah, really great vehicle mode on this guy. But again, I showed him off last week, so if you want to see what that is, it's literally one of the first robots that I grabbed, and that'll be in the VOD, so you can just check out my YouTube for that. God, a lot of these guys are just like, look, this guy here. There's the top of him right there. So let me take this off. There we go. Take that off. Oh jeez, come on. There we go. We might actually start with this guy, just so I can go into a bit of detail about my childhood, because everyone wants to hear about my childhood. So, I didn't watch the Robots in Disguise cartoon, but I did own Ultra Magnus and Optimus Prime from that cartoon, and they can combine into this, which is Omega Prime, because in that canon, Ultra Magnus and Optimus Prime are brothers. And initially there's some heat, there's some beef in between them because Ultra Magnus wanted to be the Matrix bearer, but Optimus Prime was chosen instead. Ultra Magnus was jealous, felt like he deserved it, and kind of went rogue a little bit. They reunite on Earth. Ultra Magnus wants payback, and by chance, they're doing an attack. They're fighting each other. They hold hands, and they turn into Omega Prime. Parameters: are you planning on getting the automatic transforming Optimus Prime that's coming out in October? No. It's expensive, and it defeats the object of what a transformer is. Like, you don't want one that can do it itself. You want one that... Every transformer... I've said this before. Every transformer is a puzzle. It's a Rubik's Cube. There's a specific way you can do it to get it to change shape, or in a Rubik's Cube, change the pattern. And you can learn it off by heart, but the fun of it is doing it yourself. So I'm not going to get something that can transform itself. As cool as that is, and as advanced as that is, I'm just not interested. And it is a lot of money. I'd rather pay a lot of money for something that I can do myself. Kinia, hello. Welcome. Kiesco, thank you for the shout-outs. My boy, I'm alive. Kiesco, thank you for all the shout-outs. No air horns here. So, we'll come back to this in a minute. Let's get these guys out. We're going to show off the Ultra Magnus first. That makes sense, actually, because then it's more focused on Optimus Prime. So you do have to take the pieces off for this. So we're going to take off the arms. Basically, it's pieces of Ultra Magnus that form around Optimus Prime. Now here, you can see that Ultra Magnus's hand is holding Optimus Prime. So that's really great that they kept that detail into the toys. But yeah, honestly, these guys were like the pinnacles of my very early Transformers collection when I was little, before I even knew I was collecting them. Oh, come on. Get out, there we go. There you go, 20 years ago this show aired. If you can believe it. 20 years since Transformers Robots in Disguise. Which was the first Transformers cartoon to air in the West that went back to vehicles. Before that, it was Beast Wars. Beast Machines, whatever. How are you all? Kinia, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? How was your jab? Are you fully vaxxed now? You ready to go to Switzerland? Will you get out of his hand? Come on. Get out. Don't be an arse. There we go. Right, get in there. This whole piece comes off like that. And then lastly, the legs come off like that. There we go. And you can see a very suspect robot shape there, but we're going to do that later. So I'll sit him there for now. Like $700. Exactly. And that's only 100 or so quid more of the Masterpiece Optimus Prime MP44. So, yeah, they're just too expensive. I'm good, thanks, Kenny. Yeah. Beast Wars. I loved Beast Wars for a hot minute. I'm fully vaxxed, +2 resistance to armour, and feeling great. Oh, fantastic, Kinia. That's awesome. Congrats on your 5G. Okay, so yeah, Ultra Magnus kind of falls into different pieces. Let's do the robot mode first, because he's a bit weird. He's got weird proportions. +10 connectivity, exactly. So, no, that bit like that, because it supports the heel. Yeah. This bit. Oh god. He's a bit stiff. It's been a while. I feel better than before, to be honest. Well, good. Fantastic, Kinia. Maybe it's because you know, like, your psyche is like, yes, I'm stronger now. I mean, that's what you should say. I feel stronger. Tomb Raider reference. Love it. There we go. Peg in there. Peg that bit up. There we go. Fuck off, Lara. That's my catchphrase, isn't it? Automod held a message for reason aggression. Who would be aggressive towards Lara Croft? Right, yeah, that is this is Ultra Magnus's lower leg. Okay, that's his lower leg. His knee is here, if you can believe it. Rob needs a t-shirt with this. Yeah. The butler, indeed. The butler was the real hero. I mean, the dude gets stuck in a fridge for however many days, however many hours, however many years. Still alive. Dude's a legend. Make him the hero. I bet there's a mod, especially in the PC version. I bet there's a mod to make you play as the butler. His third leg. He doesn't have a third leg. He's not that ultra. What's next? I think the arms. Right, let's do this bit next. So yeah, most of Omega Prime comes from Ultra Magnus, which is cool. So that the head, when it goes out like that, there's a little button here. It does kind of depress. I haven't got buttons for it, but it would say, you know, it would do sound effects and, you know, lights and stuff. But I'm not interested in that. Just take the batteries out. Are you going to go in there properly? Why are you being such a pain? You're 20 years old. Act like it. You know what? That'll do. Fine. Like that. It's interestingly, the groin of... No, sorry, the chest of Ultra Magnus becomes the groin of Omega Prime. You know, if you will. I've actually got some pieces missing off this guy, so that bit comes down over the shoulder of Omega Prime, and there's meant to be another one over this side, but it's missing. It's gone. Don't know where. I didn't notice when I bought it. I must have missed the description that said it, which has happened a lot, actually. Okay, this bit down like that. So we're kind of having to put him into vehicle mode for this. However, not much longer, and then we'll have a Ultra Magnus in front of us. What are you doing back out? Get in there. There we go. This bit, that's right. That bit goes. All right, don't lose your head. No. Ding. Let's pop that back in. I was lucky that didn't fall on the ground. There you go, there's the gnome.
Hello, my old chum. I'm not a gnolf. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
Sorry, was there not enough gnome going on? There's never enough gnome going on, is there? Gnoming me, gnoming you. There's nothing we can do. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, go 91, everybody. Right, so there's his body. Kraken! Chicken on a raft. You know the one. Sitting there picking out a chicken on a raft. How does this go? It doesn't matter, does it? Is it just this side like this? So that these arm pieces, they got 4 pegs, so it's extra secure. Really excellent engineering on these guys. They were honestly such great toys, and it was a really underrated cartoon as well, I think. It was very weird. It was a very weird cartoon, and it embraced it. It embraced the weirdness. You know, you would have the Transformers in disguise, out in the world, and then weird things would happen to the humans that are driving them, and they question it. Oh, wait. Oh, of course I can tell which side it goes, because he's got the hand on there, hasn't he? So I think it's like this. Kraken, how you doing? Question of the day. Reese's Cups is my shit. Yeah, that's about the only Reese that I can tolerate, because I've had the Reese chocolate, and... Sorry, but it tastes like vomit. But yeah, the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups are great. Really great. Yeah, there we go, that's it. He's got the wheels on the outside, so he's got a bit of a floppy arm. I mean, it holds up like that, but as soon as you get down there, it just kind of sinks. I wasn't even showing that off. Yeah, you can see how it's kind of... He's a bit loose. He's a bit loose. He doesn't have it in him anymore. that bit there. Oh wait, no, like this. Here we go. That bit there. That bit like that. Yeah, somebody in my workplace went to America and they brought in some Reese's, just plain chocolate. And I broke off a piece and had it, and I was like, oh my god, has it gone off? It really tasted horrible to me. Okay, now I have to move his thighs. And they are, well... Bro, or sis. You did say bro? Everybody's a bro. It's like I call everyone dude, even when there's no dudes, you know. No, hang on, I saw a really good quote earlier. It was something about, you know, break gender roles, but respect gender identities. Something like that. Something like that. And I'm all for that. I thought it was a really good, really profound quote. This is Ultra Magnus, and now we're going to put his legs on. Sorry, this is Robots in Disguise 2001, or Car Robots, as it was called in Japan. There he is. He's very back heavy. Quote number 28. I'm having difficulty getting his crotch out. There you go. A couple of weeks ago. No, last week, in fact. That's last week's Transformers stream. Right. That is the Ultra Magnus robot mode. Long legs. Most American chocolate has butyric acid in it that makes it taste like spew. Why? Why would they do that? Why would they put that in there, knowing it tastes like that? But yeah, that's it. I mean, this kind of can convert into like a little gun for him. It's got dual handles on it, but there it is. Bit back heavy. And yeah, just ridiculously, like legs for days. Look at this. I love some Reese's Cups. Hershey is only an hour and a half up the highway from me. Oh, there you go. But Hershey. See, oh, now that you say Hershey's, I'm wondering if it was Hershey's that I had that tasted a bit like vomit. I'm not sure now. But it was definitely Reese's Peanut Butter Cups that I enjoy. I'm a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup enjoyer. Eve's getting jealous of where Parametus lives. They're used to it, so they like it. Yeah, I guess. Why you do this to Eve? Ultra Magnus. Let's chuck him aside, because we're not here for Ultra Magnus now. We're here for Optimus Prime. And while we're on the subject of Robots in Disguise, we will look at Robots in Disguise Optimus Prime. So we may as well start with his little miniature form here. So yeah, I was obsessed with this guy. I thought he was so cool. I still think he's pretty cool. He's got a really interesting mode. Like this. So he's got that kind of organic look on the legs, arms, and I guess the chest. But yeah, that's something that they kind of went with for the design. Even the little Autobot foot soldiers like Prowl, X-Brawn, I can't remember the young guy's name. Yeah, they all kind of have this organic look to them. Oh yeah, and then that's the rest of Optimus Prime. It turns into a little base mode with a little ladder, as you can see here, and the ladder does extend higher than that, if you so choose. Really long boy. Really long indeed. And there's a special surprise in there that we'll look at later. I'm only interested in the chocolate. Hershey has an amusement park. Oh, that's so kind of like Cadbury World in the UK. Big distribution store if you want to buy anything in bulk. Wow. It's Hershey's that taste like... for God's sake. I love Lindor, the Red Bulls. Yes, Kidia, those are the ones. Try the black ones. What are they like? Aren't all Transformers transformed in disguise? What? Eve says, I want to go shower, but I don't want to miss the shiny Optimus Prime transformation. What, this guy? The big die-cast metal guy. Eve, I'm sure that if you go and shower, by the time you get back, we'll only just be getting started, maybe. Because we've still got this guy to look at. We're not going to do this guy. It's going to be this, this, and then this. So I think that's enough time. If you go now, you'll be good. Or you can just wait, do it later. Because after this one, I'm going to be changing to a different set anyway. I don't like dark chocolate. Oh, okay. I like dark chocolate. Anyway, so Optimus Prime, in his this is so it kind of like how a lot of the other Optimus Primes go. This is still very much the cab section, but the full transformation, I mean, as you can probably tell by the ladder, is a fire truck. So those are typically one whole thing, which is something else that I like about the design they've done with this. Like, they've deliberately cut off the cab to get a little individual robot out of it, and then doing the rest. Kiesko's telling to Eve to run! It is enough, I'm going. But don't run in the shower, dangerous. That is true. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, that's the BBC News alert. Run. Why did the news alert have to be so urgent? Just be chill. Oh, thank you for Kiesko for the run. Run. So he's got a little pistol as well. This is actually quite rare when you buy this. Kiesko got it, yeah. Thank you for the turtle, Kinia. Adam, hello! Ethereal Battle, my G. How are you? How's your internet been since you did those improvements? What's cool about this? So obviously there are all these pieces that can come off. And yes, they do form a sort of super mode of this Optimus Prime. But there's a mode, like it's custom. Like he isn't set to these specific modes. He can have several modes at once if he wants. He can sort of like summon these pieces to him, kind of like how Tony Stark summons pieces of the Hulkbuster armor. So there's a moment where Optimus Prime gets the fist like this. So he gets like a thick arm, and he can punch people with it. I am going now. Eve, go! Before we get to this guy, maybe I'll stall for time. Don't worry. Kinia, I love that Lara Croft emote so much. Like, I can't even do it. Parameters. I feel like Robo could just get his bot to shout out people when they first talk in a channel for the stream. I could, but it's more fun when Kiesko does it. I've got to give these guys something to do. Exactly. Kiesko said I'd have no job here. Adam says, Eve, it's been too long. Do you realise how bad life is when you and Adam have Adam and no Eve? Wow. Life doesn't even begin. Life doesn't find a way. Eve's just going for a shower, Adam, so you might be late with a response. But yeah, not only that, you can also you take these bits, and you can tell these are the feet pieces. But you fold this bit down, and this pegs onto his shoulder like this. So he gets these insane shoulder cannons with like I don't know what you call them. Like these are multiple missile pods in there, and the idea is that they shoot out from his shoulders like that. So he's pretty customizable. We could find work for you. Yeah. We pegging Optimus? Not yet. Whoops! In armour, they would be pauldrons. Yes, they would. Where did that piece go? Okay. I'll tell you what, while I'm up, I'm going to get a drink. I'm stalling for time. Don't look at my cheeks. Kinia wants me to do some exercise. I'll do that then. Then I'll get a drink. Okay? All I want to do is sit here and tell you all about Transformers. What does Kinia do? Makes me do exercise. Exercise is like the opposite of what a Transformers fan normally does, okay? I hope you realise that. I don't even know how well you're going to see me. You're probably not going to see me. But it's not the first time I've been grunting out of sight. There we go. Right, let's catch up with our last little bit of chat. Hi guys, how are you all doing? I'm well, thank you. Don't forget Dark Souls. 530 points. I'll tell you what, Adam, you've probably got a lot of points. You could probably redeem a full 2,000. Kraken says, I like salty snacks the most, but peanut M&Ms are bomb. Yes, totally agree with you there. Everything else I can't really tolerate, but peanut M&Ms are the one. Here we go. I mean, I appreciate you redeeming it while I was standing up. Timer. Okay. Right. Don't look at the fucking timer. Why do I do that? There we go. And then... little chat break. I will when I boot up the PC. Cool. Clunky souls, it will be. I never understood why the one bag of peanut M&Ms is labelled as the share size. Right? I don't get it. What is this word share you talk about? The music is very much Sexy Times, and we have Bobo grunting for us. Honestly, I've climaxed with less. Jesus. Kinky, thank you for that. All these copyright strikes that are going to go against my YouTube. Who stores oven mitts on the fridge freezer and not the oven handle? Honestly. The oven, is lower down than my fridge, so it's ease of access. You know? Put it off there, slip them on, open the oven, job done. Plus, they'll get in the way of me seeing what's in the oven. Plus, I needed a use for the coat hooks. Not my proudest wank. Indeed. Right. Let's get on with the rest. Only a couple more things. My trousers are falling down, even when I'm on my knees. These are so loose. And a 10. Good. I'd imagine if you put something in the oven, you'd know what's in there. Yeah, but I can see how it's cooking, can't I? Most of it's guesswork when you put something in the oven. Some ovens are weak, some are strong, so you can't always rely on what the recipe temperatures are telling you to do. Witness the fitness, Bobo Flex. It's a struggle. Also, you get to see the relevant merch here. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Let's hash them out really quickly. Ooh. Thank you. If the box tells me 20 minutes, then the food is going in for 20 minutes. but what if you've got a shit oven? Or what if you've got an excellent oven? That's what I'm getting at. Oh. Oh. I know how wrong this looks, but it's just lovely and cool. It's lovely and cold. Oh. Welcome back, Eve. I'm just cooling off. Rubber in the fridge, yeah. I'm just drinking some sriracha. Oh, lovely. Good for the bones. Puts hair on your chest. Yeah, Eve, Kinia made me do some exercise, so that's why I'm still not done with the Transformers. But that bought you some time. So, there you go. Ooh, that was a bit stuck in there, that one. There we go. Nice cold drink, nice chilled vibes, and the coolest chat this side of Twitch. Oh. Yeah, welcome back, Eve. You've got plenty of time. We haven't even started looking at this one yet. Everyone's talking about how long you used to put things in the oven for. That's all good. What a lovely evening. Right, let's sort out the fire truck mode now. Nice and easy to do. There's the back of it. Then these bits. Kind of like how Ultra Magnus's arms fold out. These ones just kind of fold inwards like that. No, tell a lie. We're going to do the super mode first, not the fire truck mode. My bad. Kinia says, okay Rob, sorry but I'll be going to stream soon, so have fun and see you later. Thank you, Kinia, no problem. Have fun in your stream, whatever it is you'll be playing. I'm sure it'll be great fun. There we go. Good. So we take this guy, we're going to leave that arm on because it belongs there. The gun we don't need, but these plug into his feet like that. So we're basically dressing him. We're playing dress up today. The upper body shoots up like that. Lurk. Adam, thank you for the lurk. Again, good to see you here, my friend. Then let's put this hand on this side. So yeah, this is the super mode look. This is the great mode. Another chicken on a raft, thank you. There we go. Shoulder pads. And then I shall be back to abuse you soon. Zoinks! There we go. Move the helmet up. And then... But it's weird doing it from this angle. That's what she said. There we go. And those bits on there. Good. I think that's it. That is Optimus Prime from Robots in Disguise in his super mode. There you go. And again, a really iconic look. And again, I loved this guy when I was little. This isn't the Optimus Prime that indoctrinated me into the fandom, but it was a huge supporter of that campaign. It really was. He's honestly incredible. I realised I didn't show off Ultra Magnus's vehicle mode, but like the Generation 1 Ultra Magnus, he does turn into a car transporter. If you want to see that one, let me know. But we've moved on to Optimus Prime now. If there's time, maybe we'll come back to Ultra Magnus later. Oh, that's the stuff. So, whoops. Spoilers. Let's get this guy into his fire truck mode. There we go. Like that. That bit's good to go. I mean, I also like the idea that they went with a fire truck as opposed to a cab and trailer, because it breathes new life into Optimus Prime, and it shows you that he doesn't have to transform into the same thing all the time. He can be something different. I mean, I think the only time they went back to a fire truck was Transformers Cybertron, because he does turn into a very futuristic fire truck in that continuity as well. Eve says, I'm not sure I'll be online, but let's do the one you just said to. I'm not sure I'll be online, but let's... What? But let's do the one... Oh, what? Ultra Magnus? You want to see the Ultra Magnus one? Is that what you meant, Eve? Sorry. I mean, I said we've moved on to Optimus Prime, so that's why I'm hesitant to go back to him when it's like we've moved on now. Oh, you do mean that one. Is anyone else in favour? It won't take long, but I suppose it'll be good to see these guys next to each other, so maybe I'll do it after this one, because we're already part way through this now. The legs tuck up in here. My expert knowledge on Transformers makes for confusion. There we go. So we kind of just... There you go. They're a set. They are a set, Space Bunny, yeah. In fact, I think I bought them both at the same time. God knows how much pocket money I used. But I remember the shop and the town that I bought them in. I know the exact shop. It's not there anymore. I don't even think the shops exist anymore. I think the chain went bust or something. But there's the little cab bit. So with that gun on there, you do get a little extra wheel. So it does roll when it's like this, which I think is really cool. Like, again... This feature was in like maybe one episode, the debut episode. The cab just kind of breaks off and starts rolling on its own. Really great stuff. Honestly, this is where Transformers peaked. And then when they did the Unicron trilogy, which came after this Robots in Disguise thing, the toys, like for that, just they kind of went backwards. They reused some of the Generation 1 or Generation 2 molds, which had a lot less posability, a lot less detail. They were more colourful, though, I guess. Yeah, but still, it's all good. Oh, I need to put this on first, I think. There, like that. Oop. There we go, and then these bits on here, like that. And then this sits on here. Might have to do it this way. Oh, that bit go up. There we go. There we go. I think we're done. There he is. In the fire truck mode. Optimus Prime. Parameters to Eve says, I just picked up that first book in the Themis Files series for $4 on Kindle on Amazon. Oh right, wow, there you go. You see, Eve, your recommendations aren't even just for me. Other people are picking up on them too. Here's Optimus Prime. Looking very nice. Nice big red fire truck. He rolls pretty well, he's got rubber tyres. Why are those catching? Okay, no, he's okay. Bit noisy, but he's old, so he's very rattly. And again, the ladder, full range of motion, which is pretty cool. Again, it extends like that. You hit the little button on here, flips out the little hoses, and then if you move it all the way back and hit this button on the back, You get a whole bunch of missiles, and they all do individually fire. Like that. No, I'm not going to shoot them, because you know what's going to happen. They're going to go missing, and I'm going to lose them. But, pretty darn cool. So, as per Eve's request, let's take Ultra Magnus and turn him quickly into his vehicle mode. Just so we can get these next to each other, because they do look pretty cool together. I think you have to take his legs off when you're doing this. Right, so... that, like that. No, like that. Ah, no, that's it. There we go. Yeah, good. Head, pivot, fold in. Legs. Rotate up. Those bits down. And that bit right there. There we go. Hope you enjoy it, parameters. I don't want to hype the series too much because they aren't very traditional. And in my opinion, that is why they didn't really become too famous. Oh, okay. Still, it's good to have a niche recommendation to support the author, support the series. This bit up like that. There we go. And then these peg in thus. Oh, hang on. These bits rotate like that. There we go, beautiful. So, Ultra Magnus, there's his first half. I mean, so that kind of works almost on its own. It's just like a bit of a stunted truck with wings on top. Onto the legs then. Very easy to do. There's one half. Really, you know, after 20 years, these ratchets are still really noisy and they really work. Again, these are guys who are built to last, and that's why they go for so much these days. They really were something else. Okay. Put them back together. And then the whole thing... I think I need to... Do I put his hands down? I think I do. Like that. These bits taken to the side. Which way? That way. Come on now. Don't be a pain. There we go. Come on. Do the same on this side. What's going wrong here? Do they go like that? No, they don't. They wouldn't bend like that if they're not meant to go that way. So let's try and get this lined up properly. Okay. Oh, come on. Why is this being such a pain? And those bits just peg on there. Yeah, there's something not right here. There's something not lining up properly. Oh, okay. Oh, I seem to have done it. So this folds up. Parametus says, so you said you're almost 30 earlier, right? How many of these are older than you? None of them are older than me. I don't have anything that's older than myself. All of them are younger. I mean, I would like to have a G1 Optimus Prime to fit the aesthetic of my collection, which is mostly the Generation 1 cartoon, but the Optimus Primes I allow myself different versions of. Other than that, everything is younger than me. Yeah. So there's Ultra Magnus from Car Robots / Robots in Disguise, as it was known here in the West. And there's the Optimus Prime that goes with him. So they do look great together. They're absolutely in scale. So you've got a car transporter and you've got Optimus Prime. There you go. They look good, don't they? You wouldn't think that they would combine. Like, to the uninitiated. You look at these and you just think, oh yeah, they're the same size. They're both Autobots. Cool. But they do actually combine together. And it's great. The one drawback of the Optimus Prime is that you do get a very obvious super mode head just sitting there in the middle of the truck. But, you know, you can't win them all. So, again, moving these guys out of the way because they do take up quite a bit of space. There we go. And next, we're moving on to this guy. So this is Fans Hobby Gunfighter. Well, Gunfighter 2, and that's a reference to G2, Generation 2, because this is a version of Optimus Prime they released in the 90s Generation 2. Generation 1 being from the 80s, Generation 2 is when they tried revitalising the cartoon in the 90s. And in terms of the cartoon, what they did was they had somebody voicing Optimus Prime, and they had a little kid, a child actor, talking to Optimus Prime, and they would release these new episodes, except it was episodes of the 1980s cartoon, bookended by a version of Optimus Prime talking about them. And they released that as new episodes. Hey handsome, J3 Jimmy. How you doing, boyo? Welcome to the stream. We are talking Optimus Prime today. So yeah, this is Fans Hobby, and these guys have done my favourite Optimus Prime from my collection, who I am saving to the end. So let's get this boy done. So yeah, again, this guy's really chunky as well. And again, that's another reason why I like him. I didn't realise he was going to be this big when I bought him. And when he arrived, I was just like, whoa, he's a chunk. I mean, look at the size of these shoulders. They're huge. This guy's been working out. Oh, and this one does have a matrix of leadership. Nothing happened. It's all good. It comes with a matrix of leadership, which I think has real crystal inside. I think that's what the box said. That blue bit is a real crystal of some kind. But this is beautiful. This is what every Transformer should have. Quote number 17. Get up the arse. From Shadow of the Colossus, which we will be returning to this Friday, 6:30 GMT. My first proper PS2 stream. I need to do a graphic for that. Actually, no, I don't need to. It's whatever Wednesday, isn't it? There we go. Put his hands away. Jimmy, how you doing? How was the old PC? Jimmy, weren't you meant to be playing arcade again tonight? Did I? No, I know. I saw the J3 schedule. Or is Jamie doing that? So I just remember somebody saying that we're going to be seeing your face tonight. Because Trin and Sash were saying they're having bad days, and they said, oh, but seeing Jimmy's face will make it better. Someone's going to have to do me a heckin' learn. Get me some information. So, this guy's got such a simple transformation, but it works so well. The only reason he's so detailed and so articulated is because he's just so massive. That's great. Do these bits go up or down? Oh no, I think his head rotates. Antenna goes forward. Yeah, there we go. close that down, put it there. Work stuff, unfortunately, so streaming after. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool then. It'll be good to see you live once again, my boy. Try it that way. I mean, it's really hard to show you what I'm doing here because the shoulders are so big. I guess I could do that. There we go. I think that'll do it. Really, really good ratchet joints, but nowhere near as noisy as the ones we had previously. But Jimmy, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you enjoyed your doing well in your new house. Shoulders rock up. So I think it's through this version of Optimus Prime that you can see inspirations for the Michael Bay version. With the long nose cab truck. Like this. Do you go... Ah, I never noticed that before. The shoulders actually slide inwards a little bit. Yeah, excellent. Those bits like that. Wheels down like that. Those bits are in, those bits are down. So now it's just extend these like that, peg this together, fold the toes up, and then I think if I push, oh, they're on the inside leg, like that, and that. Then we can peg these together. There we go. And that bit on there. There is... oh, no, hang on. There we go. There's Fans Hobby Gunfighter, Generation 2 Laser Optimus Prime. The reason he was called Laser Optimus Prime is just because he had a big water cannon on him that would shoot lasers, aka water. Very squeaky wheels, but again, a heckin' chonker. Look, really wide truck. And you can get a trailer for this guy, because the Generation 2, this version of Optimus Prime in the 90s, came with a tanker truck. It came with a giant tank on his back, rather than a container. Like, you know what I mean? Rather than a box container, it was like a fuel tank. You know the ones I mean. And that can fold out and become like a base / artillery station for this guy. So you can imagine how big that is. But this is it. This is Fans Hobby Gunfighter 2.0, and it's really great figure. I love it. Fans Hobby are so good. In fact, I'm considering getting Fans Hobby Power Baser, which is a third-party Masterpiece version of Power Master Optimus Prime, who was famous for being one of the first examples of Optimus Prime combining with his trailer. Which is a thing that's that only really took off in the noughties. Obviously he had that version Generation 1, and there were times when he would combine with other people, like he can combine with Star Saber. I think some versions can. Possibly. Anyway. But yeah. Here's that guy. And that's another one that's done, so let's keep him to the side over here. So again, we've already talked about this guy last week. IDW. What is the beverage during this stream? This is just fruit squash, like berries and cherries, nothing fancy. I had a whole bottle of red wine last night. I'm not gonna have another one immediately the night after. I have got some beers on the way though. Brewdog offer their first case free, and you only have to pay postage, so that's on the way. So again, like I mentioned earlier, this is the design of Optimus Prime from the IDW comics series, who currently own the rights to the Transformers comics. This is how he appeared, and I think he's pretty cool. And again, he's got a really nice alternate mode, but we've already seen it. We saw it last week, so the reason I got him down is because it's another version of Optimus Prime. So let's keep him over here. And now, Eve, are you happy? We're moving on. The shiniest one. I buff it myself. This is Dreamwave Comics, War Within, Cybertronian Optimus Prime, with the most beastly truck mode. He is so hefty, like die cast. There's die cast here, there's die cast on the legs. So much metal. It's incredible. Insert gif of Bongo Cat on hyperspeed. Like that. So let's detach the trailer, which is going to take a bit of going, but there we go. Like that. So that's the cab on its own. So you can obviously see, there are the arms, there are the legs, there's the chest. Easy. Not very in disguise, but you have to remember that this is Cybertronian mode, so he's not designed to be in disguise. This is just a mode of transport. And you can actually, you can visualise this hauling ass down any kind of street. Just the massive heft of it, these huge exhaust pipes, huge front wheels, just honestly, turn you into mincemeat at a mere glance. I mean, I say that he's a Cybertronian mode. He does still have a windscreen, because why not? I mean, I guess one could argue Minicons, the sort of human-sized Transformers that they had on the planet. So let's turn this guy into a robot. So yeah, I mean, I never read the comics, but I did always like this design. And when I found out that there's a third-party company called, what is it called? So the figure's called General Grant for some reason. Like Grant as in Grante. I can't think what the name of the third-party company is, though. But this is like the only thing they've done. And it's so good. It's such a great debut figure. I don't know why they haven't made any more. So there you go, there's his chest. Looking pretty... well, looking pretty. That bit down like that. Let's get his head up. Out you come. Slide it forward. And get his antenna up. Legs split apart and all the way down. Like that. Feet out. And let's sort his arms out now. Like that. And same on this side. Oh, come on. What's your beef? Oh no, there we go. It's just a bit tight. Almost there, just need to get his hands out. I know one of his hands are a little bit dodgy. There's the back of his hand is really loose and keeps coming off. Yeah, it's this one. Like that. This little piece. I'll put that on in a minute. First, I'll sort his actual hand out. This is another one that's got like ridiculously articulated fingers, and they're also really long. Like even his thumb is just it's like it comes up to like here on his hand. It's really long. Now let's plug that in. There we go. Same on this side. There you go. There we go. There he is. War Within, Optimus Prime, Cybertron robot mode. An absolute beast, an absolute unit, if you will. Beautiful colours, beautiful sheen, just plain beautiful. Love it. It's good, isn't it? And the fun hasn't stopped there. We've still got this to think about. So, let's move into the side. First off, these bits, off they come. Move these bits up and fold this bit out. There we go. Make of that what you will. I think I've shown this guy off on stream before. I'm not sure if it was in the first one or maybe as a Transform Redemption. Don't know. No, I did show this off in the first stream because Owen was really digging it. So I'm actually showing this guy off again, in which case I could have just shown off the other guys again. But, too late. We like this guy. We're sticking with this. This bit needs to unpeg. Which side? There we go. Does it just pull apart? Oh shit. For fuck's sake, I keep dropping things. I've never seen him. And the rest of chat is dead, so tough. What are the parameters? What? I'm dead? Eve, be careful, okay? People are listening. Ah, there we go. There we go, fine. Where'd that piece go? I felt it hit my foot. Oh yeah, there it is. And simply push it back on. Thus, there we go. So these are feet. Dead inside, correct. See, I had to insult them so that they can show signs of life. Wow. Oh, see, I should have done that for the DMs on my dating apps before I deleted them. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Never do that. Ew. Foot slides out that way. There we go. So that bit's ready to go. Sorry. Now it's ready to go, and then same on this side. But I do appreciate you guys all being here. How's Minecraft going, what? I hope you haven't gone to the end yet. I'm saving that for me. But I saw you made a nether portal, which is great. Get myself some glowstone for Space Bunny's lighthouse. I just died, it's your fault. Space, I'm busy downloading comics from Humble Bundles. So annoying to do one at a time. Oh my god, really? Oh. But Space, I am a fellow Humble Bundler. So, what comics did you get? Hope they're good ones. Well, they must be, otherwise you wouldn't have got them. Last piece. This bit needs to come off. We'll come back to those in a minute. Fold these in, move that out. Fold these down. Just had a lackluster mining trip going to the nether. Oh, Sag. See, that's why I'm a builder. I don't have to deal with the stresses of unsatisfactory mining adventures. I can just build a house. All I've got to worry about are creepers. Says the guy who died to like 50 different things on his debut survival stream yesterday. That bit's on the wrong side, got to go on there. There we go. So I mean, you can kind of see what I'm making here. This gives away what the final reveal is. But it's pretty darn cool. There we go. Let's do the feet first. I don't think I moved his knees up, but they don't lock into place anyway, so I think they're fine as they are. There we go, like that. That goes into the back of the leg. I'm not sure if this mode was actually in the comics, but what it looks like to me, it looks very similar to how the movie Optimus Prime from Bayformers combines with his trailer in Dark of the Moon. Once it's made, I mean, it'll look more like that. Next, I've got to give him the Gatling guns, which is something else he has in that film. The great big miniguns on his arms. But again, it's very cool. And this guy just has such gravitas on a shelf. Such a presence. Lovely. Just lost 23 levels. F. Oh, Space says it's the Millar World collection. Kick-Ass and Jupiter's Legacy. Ooh. Yeah, I think that is based. I think the Netflix series was based on that, Eve. Yeah, the comics they're based on. I don't think the Netflix show did very well, did it? I'm not sure why. Interesting concept, though. It's just about aged superheroes, isn't it? I'm sure someone can tell me. There we go. Come on. Peg into the hand. There we go. Lovely. Fold his fingers around it. So there's that. And then this bit comes down. Get a peg on there. You know what? It's on there. There we go. There he is. Now, Eve, this is the full reveal. His wings are too tall, so I'll angle them down. There we go. In combined mode, combines with his trailer. And everything has a home. And it's bloody lovely. Again, just look at this guy. I love stuff that combines. I wasn't impressed with the show. I barely got past the first episode, and I wanted to like it. I will eventually see it all, but it will take a bit. That's why I'm asking if the comics any better. Oh, okay. The comic is far more brutal. Sedition and coup d'etat. Okay. And I need this Optimus Prime in my life. Well, you might be able to find him on eBay. I don't know how much you pay for him. I think I paid almost 100, which I think is pretty cheap considering how much diecast is in this guy. I expected him to go for a lot more. And he's very hyper detailed, very much a tank. So, that being said, time for another round. Got a few smaller boys lined up next. And move this guy up. I think I've got room for the Robots in Disguise versions as well. So that these guys live on top of the shelf because there's no room in the glass. This is Robot Hero, Optimus Prime. He's a bit of an interesting one. We'll look at him in a minute. We've got Bendy Prime. We've got KBB something. We've got Earthrise Optimus Prime with his trailer, of course. Shit. This is Magic Square something. God, I don't know the names of these guys very nearly well enough. But that's obviously the third-party company, Magic Square something or other. And then the last couple before the big finale. That's Perfect Effect something, and this is Mastermind Creations Orion. Yeah, so quite a range, but this is where I deep dived into getting variations of Optimus Prime. Like, this guy's freaking awkward, but it is a version of Optimus Prime, so I kept it. Space Buddy says the collection also has the comic version of Wanted. Oh yeah, that is based on a comic, isn't it? A live action film with James McAvoy and Angelina Jolie. Oh right, okay. So I think we'll look at this guy first. So let's move Orion out of the way. And Bendy Prime. Actually, I think Bendy Prime will be the last one out of this lot because he's very special. Very special indeed. Magic Square. Whatever that is. And Earthrise. So, Robot Hero Optimus Prime. This is official. I mean, again, anything official will have the Autobot symbol already with it. So that's why he's got this stand that is the Autobot symbol. And I think he comes off by just unpegging the taint like that. So he can stand on his own. So the stand is just that, it's a stand. He comes with a jetpack, which I guess is a reference to the jetpack that he used in the cartoon that Sideswipe gave him. But what's cool is that these bits fold out and they actually fit around his arms like he's putting on a jacket. So let me move the gun out of the way. God, he feels so delicate. Yeah, this guy's not very robust. I mean, his chest is like blowing out in the middle there. It doesn't hold together very well at all. Very much built for display. Anyway, let's see if I can get the backpack on. Yeah, like literally you have to angle his arm back just to get the other sleeve on. And then it pegs into his back. There we go. So he has a little jetpack on, which again you can use on the stand and have him, flying. Whee! Cool stuff. And he's got a gun, and then the trailer, like with any Optimus Prime, opens up. And he comes with a little roller, who actually has a steering wheel. So the wheels do actually turn, which is cool. There's his turning circle. He's got his Energon axe. He's got these bits flip up. I don't know how well you can see in here. There are different hands. So he's got like splayed hands, fists. He's got another hand for like holding something. He's got a pointing hand. And there's like different versions of those for either hand. So he's got left and right versions of each. He's even got a little sort of hose which can fit on his back, and he holds the gun, and that's on a bendy wire, so you can pose that however you want. Just loads and loads of accessories with this guy. It's a great set, but just not a very great figure, so I'm probably not going to bother transforming him unless the demand is high. It doesn't look much better, to be honest, as a robot. Sorry, as a truck. And we all know what Optimus Prime looks like when he's transformed. He's going to look the same as these guys. But yeah, there we go. It's a version of Optimus Prime that I have. I'm going to keep the jetpack on. I'm going to put the gun back in his hand and put this back in his taint. There we go. Looks like Team Optimus is blasting off again. Sit that over there. Let's go with Earthrise next. So this is actually the most recent figure. Yeah, did he come out before? I think he came out before Orion. So I think this guy is actually the newest, one of the newest that I've got. It's Optimus Prime, finally fully realised in his Generation 1 form, but to a modern audience. He comes out of the Transformers, they call it War for Cybertron, not to be confused with the game. This is very much its own cartoon. War for Cybertron, and then Earthrise, and more recently they're going to be doing Kingdom, which you might have seen trailers for on Netflix, which is including the Beast Wars in. But, yeah, Earthrise. So, before... No, sorry, you had Siege War for Cybertron, that's what it was called. And Optimus Prime was a retool of this guy, but he turned into a Cybertronian form, which was only slightly different to this. This is an Earth mode, which hasn't yet appeared in the cartoon. And the way Kingdom is going to start off, it doesn't make sense that you would have an Earth mode. So I think they only did this to appease the fans, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, so this is one of the few official Hasbro Takara ones that I've got, or Hasbro. He does come with a little matrix. There it is. Tiny, tiny matrix in there, in the matrix chamber. And let's get him into a truck mode. Shouldn't be too hard. There we go. Yep, everything flops out, including these pieces like that. His head goes down, and in there, this bit closes up. And I think it rotates, goes down like that. Yep, here we go. It's surprising how many of them still transform the way the Generation 1 Optimus Prime did. Like making sure the arms sort of go down into the side like that. That's something that they've managed to maintain through a lot of these Transformers. Even, I think even Toy World Freedom Leader, the one that's yet to arrive, the one that's going to be the most complicated Transformer I own, even that has the engineering to have the arms fold down into the side and have the shoulders become the back of the truck. Really, the engineering in these things have come such a long way. And that's part of the fascination, is like, it's almost like when people design Lego sets, it's like you've got these genius people who just are able to look at these pieces of plastic, look at these designs, and they're able to see it turning into something else. And they know exactly which panel can go where, how tight it should be, what kind of friction it should have, how many ratchet joints. Just, it really does blow the mind. Anyway, there's that. You can fold this up, and this goes into the back. He's got a bit of a void here, but this can just sit in the back like that, and it kind of fills in the back a little bit. You get a weird little piece up here, but come on, this is like retail level. This isn't kind of specialist stuff that you would get online. The trailer, there's not much to say about it. It opens. You've got a version of the combat deck there. Very limited, very grayscale. This comes off and you can use it as a shield or a buckler. And that sits in the back of the door, like so. Loads of pegs inside for the other Earthrise line. But I'm only in it for the Primey boy. And there he is. Earthrise Optimus Prime in truck and cab mode. Who are we going to go with next? I think this dude. So this is kind of an oddball. I mean, you can see he's not the most detailed. He's a very simple boy. Very weird proportions, but it's still an Optimus Prime. And I am getting different versions of Optimus Prime, so I still got it. It was only about £10. It's by a fourth party company, so it's a knockoff, but it's an original design. This isn't stolen from anywhere else. It was kind of made to fit into what you would call the Legends scale, where it's just smaller versions of the Transformers. And indeed, quite a lot of people have done away with the larger Masterpiece figures, like what I get, and they've gone into these smaller, cheaper figures, which are still masterpieces. I mean, you can see on this one how well this Optimus Prime is done. but it's on a much smaller scale. And this is kind of like a loose attempt at fitting into that category. So yeah, not the best figure, but you know, it's a fun time. I mean, even his hands, he's got very simple hands that are just like for a little 5mm peg. No fist or anything, just that one hand type. So let's transform this one. He doesn't come with a trailer. I don't think there is a trailer that can fit him. He hasn't got an attachment for it. But it is kind of clever the way it transforms. Like the arm just kind of folds backwards on the elbow and then rotates around. I can't imitate that. I'd break my elbow twice over. The front bumper kind of folds up and splits in half and forms around his back. So it's a rookie attempt at designing an Optimus Prime. But again, it just works so well for such a simple figure. Like again, there's somebody out there who's a real genius. Put this together. There we go. The grill flops out like that. Front of the truck rotates forward. There you go, so you can see the truck is coming together now. These bits around like that. Clip the bumper together. And again, even on this guy, the arms form the shoulder and the sides of the truck, just like G1 Optimus Prime did. There we go. And now the legs, which can be a little bit awkward, but I'll do my best. There we go. So it doesn't slide up and down. It's kind of on a double hinge, and you have to keep a piece of the knee pointing upwards so that it fits into this gap here. Again, I don't know how well that translates onto camera. I've got very big sausage fingers, so do forgive me if you can't see what I'm actually trying to show you. Come on. There we go. Nice. Peg that into the side. Good. The feet kind of just awkwardly hang off the back. They don't really go anywhere. They don't peg into anything. So that's a bit of a downside. But again, the whole figure works as a whole. It works as a whole. The whole figure works as a whole. That's what I said. Come at me. But a little bit more jiggery pokery. There we go. Peg this bit in. There we have a very simple Optimus Prime. The gun folds up and stores under the truck like this. Could go peg in. Come on. There we go. So that, I mean, that's kind of cool. That kind of fills the void on the underside, but then you're not looking at a transformer from underneath, are you? You sort of... There you go. He rolls pretty well, not on his own, but the wheels do go. It'd be so tiny, right? I think this guy actually ends up being a little bit smaller. We'll do a size comparison later. In fact, we'll do that one next. So there he is. But it's cool seeing them next to each other like that. It's cool seeing all the Optimus Primes next to each other. So yeah, this is a third-party company called Magic Square. Again, I can't remember what this guy's called. And interestingly enough, the same company did a bigger Masterpiece level Optimus Prime, which I probably will get at some point. The Transform Element one that I've got was like the answer to Magic Square, and I prefer Transform Element, but now that I've branched out into getting different Optimus Primes, I am going to try and get that one at some point. But let's turn this guy into a truck. Bit tight, bit tight. There we go. Took the gun out. Sit that there. Right, it's been a while with this guy. Let's see if I can remember. I think the... Yeah, that's right. The chest opens up because it does expose the matrix chamber, but it doesn't have a matrix. Also, the smokestacks have to come off for the transformation, which is a bit of a pain. But you know, you win some, you lose some, and it's a good figure overall. So you know, I'll live with it. Oh geez, having to remember. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, that bit out like that. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you had trouble watching what I was doing before, it's going to be even more trouble now because of how tiny this guy is. Okay. I mean, props to the YouTube channels out there who review toys and Transformers for a living, because they have to master the art of showing the camera what's going on without really having an idea of what they're showing. They just have to kind of go by what they can see on the camera capture. Head. Come on, head. There we go. Background you go. And this. Ooh, do I have to rotate the head around like that? Oh yeah, there we go. Good. Very good. Sorry, I'm getting a bit Palpatine up in here. Wrong franchise. Don't cross the streams. Oh, that's right. There we go. Now, why are you being all weird? Oh, would it help if I did this? Okay, there we go. That's it. He's done. There's Optimus. No. No, I can't fool you guys that easy. Even you guys know he's not finished. Legs. I have to remember how to do the legs. I think this bit. That's right. That pig's out. The wheels are inside the leg like that, so I have to try and get them out. Are there smaller ones? I want smaller ones. There are indeed. There is actually a series called World's Smallest Transformers, and they're literally like this tiny. And Revenge of the Fallen Stratosphere turns into a really big, sorry, not really big, but it turns into one of those really big jets that you can get like army vehicles in. It comes with an Optimus Prime from the movie, but it's smaller than the world's smallest Transformer. Parameter says, if you cross the streams, you'll need to find all the Horcruxes to use the Force again. Hey. Reference Lord. Lord of the reference. There we go. That bit up and that bit out. Then this bit... Oh god, how does this work again? Oh, that's it. That bit moves up. That bit on there, and then this does that. There we go. Okay. Hoo-wee! Very fiddly, but once you learn how to do it, it's like a breeze. Oh my god, I'm dead. Died of cuteness. Ah, yeah. Tiny Optimus Prime, they do exist. And it's not even just Optimus Prime, you can get world's smallest Dinobots, so you get the small, super teeny tiny dinosaurs that turn into little robots. Really great stuff. Oh shit. You're not meant to be there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to make world's smallest Transformers. I guess it's just to make money, isn't it? Someone's going to buy them. I guess I'll have to try and get it one day. But god, the thing's so tiny, I'll probably end up breaking it. There we go. Peg those bits in. Come on. Tab in. Nope, still being a pain. There we go. Like that. And then the smokestacks just sit in there. There's a downside to this, guys, that these smokestacks aren't really built into it. They just kind of have to sit there. But there he is. And yeah, he is kind of smaller than this one, isn't he? There's Magic Square. There's Kubianbao, whatever that one is. Can't think of the name. And he also comes with a little trailer. Like that. There we go. And the gun... There you go. He is, and I love it. Great. Oh, so the big one earlier, Eve, I had a look at the box when I was closer. The big metallic Optimus Prime is called Civil Warrior General Grant. Again, they have to give it weird names to avoid copyright issues, but yeah, that's that one. Here is Orion Pax. So this is IDW's pre-Optimus Prime version of Optimus Prime. Now, this has the most insane level of articulation on any Transformer. Like, I can't really show it off now because there's just so much to it, but he's got the fully posable fingers. They can splay out, they can fist up, they can, they can do that. It's incredible. I love the name, right? They're great, aren't they? Yeah. So this is Orion, as a reference to Orion Pax, which again was what Optimus Prime was before he was Optimus Prime. His elbows bend all the way, his shoulders are on a whole bunch of different joints, and it's really tight. It's a really rigid fellow. But again, I think we did show this guy off either last week or the week before, or maybe even the week before that, so I'm not going to convert this guy. Let's just sit him off to the side for now. So we're going to go with this one next. So again, this isn't really based on anything. Arguably you could say that this mode is based on the Jet Power Prime from Revenge of the Fallen, where he combines with Jetfire. Spoilers. But that's not what it turns into otherwise, which is interesting enough because there are these turbines on the back, which are very SR-71 Blackbird. But again, it's not what it turns into. So let's take this guy apart. I love an Optimus Prime that combines, so I had to get this one. I mean, I would have ended up getting it anyway. So you have to pull his hand off. Then you pull this bit off. And then the hand goes back on the arm like this. So, there you go. Same on this side. Take that bit off. So yeah, this is another third-party company called Perfect Effect. I think this might even just be called Perfect Effect Jet Commander or something. Move that bit off. Something pegs into the side, doesn't it? Ah, yeah, there we go. So the entire backpack comes off. The codpiece also pops off. And then that's his real crotch right there. So I've got something to say about this guy. Let me just let's quickly take him apart. Rotate these around. So there's the core robot. This is what the actual Optimus Prime is within. I'm sure you've had this question a good bit, but what is your opinion of the Michael Bay movies? Utter garbage, but they were the only Transformers movies we had for some years. Almost a decade. In fact, an actual decade, because 2007 was Transformers 1, Last Night was 2017. It was bold. It ruined the character of Optimus Prime, but the visual effects make it look awesome. The combat is awesome, the action is awesome, but that's what Michael Bay's good at. That's why he makes blockbusters, and that's why he gets so much money from them, because everybody loves an explosive blockbuster. I hate what they did to the character of Optimus Prime. They made him violent and unfeeling. He said things like, "Oh, fate rarely calls upon us at a moment of our choosing," but then he tears off the face of another robot. He says really violent things like, "I'll kill you," stuff like that, you know? He's meant to be a broker of peace. He would go for the peaceful option. He would only attack in self-defense, but the Optimus Prime in the Bayformers movies just wants to tear things apart. But again, it looks great, you know, really over-designed characters. I remember being so hyped when they released the trailer for a live-action movie. Yeah. And I must admit, I did get super hyped for Revenge of the Fallen, but that was only when I was just starting to get back into the fandom and when I only just started collecting things again. It's only now, when I look back, and I see, like, especially when we had Bumblebee come out, I look back on those Bayformers movies and I'm just like, why didn't they do that to begin with? Why did it take them so long? Why couldn't they just listen to the fans to begin with? And that brings us back to this. So, obviously we can see how G1-esque this Optimus Prime is. And when he was combined with the jets just then, it did look like the Optimus Prime from Revenge of the Fallen. But look at the helmet. The head is very Michael Bay Optimus Prime. So I'm looking at this and I think if they had gone with this for the movie design, I would have been happy. This would have been great. It's not blocky like G1. There's detail on there to make it sort of real-worldy. Just, yeah, and it took them until Bumblebee before they even decided to do that. And I really wish they'd done that sooner. But yeah, that being said, I do still find myself watching clips from things like The Last Night, and there are little pockets of that movie that are actually quite cool. Like Hot Rod, the French Hot Rod. His gun, I stop the time, and he shoots like little pockets that freeze time, and whatever's caught in that is frozen in place until something else happens. And that was a really cool moment. That's some really cool weaponry right there. And you know, the Transformers, they do have pretty cool weaponry. You know, Space Bunny says, in interviews he admits they didn't believe the live-action movie would work. He didn't know how to do giant robots. So give it to someone who does know, for God's sake. I mean, what, we had Pacific Rim in 2013, right? So why the hell... Guillermo del Toro could have done it. He can do big robots. I mean, I know that Pacific Rim are, you know, huge robots, but he could have done it. He could have put in Omega Supreme, and we would have loved it. Parameter says, I fully stopped on the movie with the fully racist depictions of those two smaller cars. Yeah. Skids and Mudflap. Poor Skids, who was one of my favourites from my collection. The name ruined by that movie. It was really bad. And I'm ashamed to say that when I first saw that movie, I didn't see that. I didn't see that they were racist stereotypes. I was just so unwoke back then. I just thought, yeah, they're pretty funny. Oh, look, they're combining into an ice cream truck. That's pretty silly. Yeah. I'm glad that Bumblebee happened. No idea what Rise of the Beasts is going to be like. They've cast Ron Perlman as Optimus Primal, which I think is a step in the right direction. Get some big names in there. I just hope that it's a good film. They're keeping the design of Optimus Prime, which is good, as it appeared in Bumblebee. So that I'm happy about. But I just want it to be a good film. Make it a good film, and I'll be happy. There we go. Does that work? Okay. Yeah, we are just about there. Oh shit, did something break? No, we're good. It just makes a loud noise. Bit of an interesting transformation on this one. The chest that we saw earlier was a fake one, and the real truck chest is here. Yeah, Skids and Mudflap, also worst Constructicons with... Yeah, exactly! And someone pointed out that those wrecking balls, they don't even appear on the vehicles that were used to make up Devastator. They were added simply as a balls joke. I am directly beneath the enemy scrotum. Quote. Just... yeah. I mean, the fight, you know, seeing them all combine was cool. Seeing Optimus combine with Jetfire was cool. Seeing Optimus Prime fighting the Decepticons in the forest, I still say that that's one of my favourite fight scenes, if not the favourite fight scene of mine that I've ever seen in any film. So that's... I like that. I like the opening sequence where Optimus Prime is coming out of the jet and parachuting through the sky. I think that's pretty cool. And he just... I'll tell you something else. After he combines with Jetfire, he says, "Let's roll." And then he shoots off into the sky. No rolling to be done whatsoever. That's bad writing. The Matrix that looked like a boomerang. Yeah, that as well. Just... nothing looked good. And then they made it worse when Age of Extinction rolled around, and Optimus he didn't even have any identifiable truck parts on him. Just deep sigh. Less sigh. Oh, that bit like that. There we go. There we go. There's another Optimus Prime done. The back wheels don't quite touch the ground, but that's done. There's that cab. No snarky Grimlock. Yeah, Grimlock was just a bit of a monster, wasn't he? Just kind of sitting there yelling and grunting. Right. So now we're going to put this bit together. And then that'll be it. We'll be moving on to our last one. Yeah, I've also got Cybertron Optimus Prime, but we saw that previously. That's been on a different stream. The big finale is going to be after these guys, and it's going to be my favourite Optimus Prime that I own. And I think that'll be a good place to end. And we're not even going to be ending that early. It might even still be 10:30, so really, really perfect... Where did I put the... Oh, it's here. Really perfect timing on these streams. I think only one of them has ran over time. There we go. Did Summertime Queen go live in the end, Space? I know she said she was going to try for a scuffed stream. There we go, that bit at the back. There we go. So that's that. Actually, I think there's a couple of pieces that need to go inside here. I'm going to take these apart again. Actually, it's a bit late for SDQ to stream, isn't it? Come apart. There we go. That was not healthy, but at least they came apart. So these go somewhere else. Is it like that? Oh yeah, the shoulders sit inside this bit. I mean, you can see what it's going to turn into there. It's going to be the trailer. No, I was keeping an eye on Discord, but I think some of her work stuff got in the way. Yeah. I know how... She's so done with her current job. She's got that new one lined up. I hope she gets a... I hope she gets to start her new job soon. There we go. Why aren't you... Oh no, you are pegging in. Good. Now this, does it sit there? Pegs into that bit, doesn't it? No? Is it that way? Ah, yeah, it looks like it's that way. So all of these different armour pieces fit inside or become part of the trailer, which I think is really cool. Everything's got a home. Again, weapon storage, accessory storage, big plus for these Transformers. Big plus indeed. I think that's it. Those two will go somewhere else. Indeed, I can see the pegs for them. That bit goes somewhere else. So now I think we're ready to put these pieces together. Like that. So there's a start. Let me sort this bit out. So, I mean, this entire piece just folds into a great big gun. This, it doesn't become part of the armour or anything. And it does like to fall apart like that bit just did. I think it's like this. Yeah, there we go. Does that come all the way around? Yes, it does. Ah, there we go. Cool. Same on this piece. Like that. Pegs like that. Good. And this opens that way. Oh, fuck off. being a pain? There we go. That's right. So this entire section is the front of the front of the trailer. So we'll be putting that bit together in a bit. Stick that there. This bit next, the entire backpack. Like that. And then it folds up onto there. Good. This took a while to learn, this whole bit. I did find the trailer really complicated to begin with, but you just got to keep, like I said earlier, like with the Rubik's Cube, if you want to learn it off by heart, you just got to keep practicing with it. Keep the instructions nearby if needed. There have been very few that I've had to get the instructions out for to relearn, or even just to learn full stop. I wonder if I've got an enlarged hippocampus because of that. How would I know? I can't remember many other things. That's right, these bits on there. So again, you see how everything has a home. Really great stuff. No, hang on. Why are you... Oh, because it folds down like that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of panels that have to line up. So that, again, that's why it took me so long to learn. But that's it. We've got the three major pieces. Now we have to just put these together. So I think first off, it's this. So it sits... yeah, that's it. Parameter says, alright, time to lurk and hang out with the kiddo. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Thank you, Parameter. Yeah, there's not long left, but I do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Q&A. I mean, yeah, this is basically an Ask Me Anything stream. Ask me about Transformers. And I will happily answer. Oh dear, pieces are falling off. Right, there we go. Let's fold that out. Put this back on here. Yeah, take care of yourself, pal. Thank you. Have fun with the offspring. Why are you being a pain? I ask for the 17th time. There we go. Please don't fall apart. Why aren't you folding in properly? What are you resisting? Oh, is it those pieces? It is those pieces, but how else are they meant to go on? Okay, well I've buggered something up. So... Come on. There you come. There we go. It's these pieces. These are wrong somehow. I need to go this way. Could be. That could be the right way. Come on, there we go. But then that's not right because the fin pokes up on that. What's the deal with the thing? Is it like that? Oh, okay, yeah, that seems to fit perfectly. So I think I just had these the wrong way. Pieces that go on his arm. They were getting in the way of the jets as the jet folds down into the cavity of the trailer. So I think now that I've done that, they should fit. So let's try again. So let's start with this panel piece. go. Yeah, cool. No, they're still resisting. Unless it's because they're not meant to just bend down like that. Maybe they're meant to kind of slide in. Let's try it that way. Yeah, there we go. That fits a lot better. There's me trying to be clever. It doesn't allow for cleverness. In my head it would have worked, but apparently this is how you're meant to do it. There we go, you can see how the majority of the trailer is fitting now. Oh, and this bit came off again. Why you do this? You just stuff it in there, it doesn't matter if it's not pegged in. As long as it sits in the right place, that'll do. Okay, this fits like a puzzle piece right in here. Good. And this side, come on. There we go. Okay, that is it. The axe here pegs underneath the trailer. So again, there's a home for everything. Although I think I might have got that the wrong way around. I think it goes that way. Yeah, there we go. And then sit that on there. And there's Optimus Prime with a trailer. Yet another Optimus Prime that combines with his trailer. So there's a little convoy of convoys, if you will, because convoy is the Japanese name for Optimus Prime. This kind of pays homage to the again. This pays homage to a Generation 2 Optimus Prime because there was a version that they released. It was the same cab, but the trailer was just painted black and it had Optimus Prime written down the sides because he's really obvious about who he is. Totally all about the disguise. But that's it. Next, we're gonna go with Bendy Prime. Now this guy's very special. So not only was he incredibly articulated for his time, hence why he earned the name Bendy Prime, but this was also my first Optimus Prime. Sadly, not this exact figure. This is one that I bought off someone else, but it's the same one to me. Has the same features, has the same posability. This is my Optimus Prime from Transformers Armada, which was aired in 2004. So I would have been sort of 13, maybe getting a little bit old for Transformers, but I was a massive nerd, so I was all for it. No, in fact, I was probably 12, and I turned 13 that year. That's right. Yeah, I had a whole bunch of mini-cons, I had a whole bunch of other figures from the line, I had Hotshot, I had Thrust, can't think of who else I had. I didn't have Red Alert, I didn't have Hoist, although I remember really wanting Hoist. Hoist was really cool. But this was the Optimus Prime, this was the one that I always went to. He's got these super bendy arms, he's got shoulders that do that, he's got a ball joint elbow, so he's got all this range of motion. His legs have a knee joint, he's got hips that are really tight, but massively, massively posable. And if you compare that to the larger version of this guy because there was a large version that combined with the trailer, and that was all electronic. And the trailer kind of folded itself first into the base mode and then into the trouser mode. You'll understand that reference in a minute. But the cab mode just had really limited posability because all it was designed to do was to be a truck, a robot, and then the combined robot. They didn't pour much posability into it. But this was like a separate deluxe class figure, which has such insane posability, which was just weird for the time because things weren't as advanced back then, even though it was only about 20 years, even though it was 20 years since the cartoon. This is how they did it. So he comes with a partner minicon. Not the one from the show. This is a unique one that came just with this deluxe class figure. If you wanted the official cartoon one, that came with the larger figure. So it's kind of a target master because it does turn into a gun, and it pegs into his hand. But it does turn into like a sort of little space jet thing, and it's got a little landing gear out the front. There it is, like that. And it turns into a little, small robot. I can't remember the name of this guy. Something to do with space, I think. There it is. And the idea of the minicons, they were essentially power masters for the Armada show. Actually, they ranged from power master to target master to headmaster in Sideways' case. So for this Optimus Prime, his gimmick, you plug it in on his back, and let's just, for the purpose of this gimmick, let's just put his arms like that. When you move it up and down, his shoulders kind of rock back and forwards like that. That's literally all they do. It's like, you know, it's almost like I could film this doing this and it could be a reaction gift or something. That's all it does. It's a really tight spring as well. But the thing stopping it from working without the minicon is the little spring-loaded function in the middle of the hole there. And the minicon has a hole with a peg in it, so that gives it purpose. You plug it in there, it activates the gimmick, and you can move the gimmick with the minicon in. Really cool playability factor on that front. But let's transform him. Very simple stuff. Honestly, I've been transforming this guy longer than I've had hot dinners, I think. I used to really go for it and like test myself. How quickly can I transform it? I never timed myself. I just thought, how much time is passing? And there you go. Done. In fact, this is the only transformer that I have managed to do during a game. So that, remember, the purpose of my transform redemption is that I have to turn this into a alternate form before anything bad happens in the game. This is the only one that I've managed to do before that happened. And it was in Tomb Raider as well. So he needs to get pegged to react and move. Oh, you. But yes, essentially. So it doesn't do anything in truck mode, but you can still just peg it on there, and he's got like a roof cannon because Transformers. There he is. Rolls really well. The back wheels don't quite meet the ground. But trucks do that, don't they? They like reduce traction by lifting up some of the spare wheels if it's not being used. I guess depending on what kind of load they're carrying. So he does have a little peg there. So I think he does work with a trailer of some kind, but none that I ever owned. And it probably wouldn't work with these ones. But there is another Optimus Prime. And now it's time to move on to the last piece of the collection. And again, my favourite Optimus Prime. This is Fan's Hobby Naval Commander. And his head is missing because it's out of frame. Let's shuffle him forward. There he is. This is this, basically. It's the same guy. This is what he should have looked like. This is Transformers Armada Optimus Prime in his combined super mode with his trailer. And again, this is the same company who did the Generation 2 Optimus that we saw earlier. Yeah, this is their version of the Armada piece, and I bloody love it. I pre-ordered it, paid it as soon as it was available, because this is the best iteration that you can get in modern times of my favourite Optimus Prime, and I had to have it. So yeah, let's just show him off and then probably raid out, I guess. So this is the minicon that should have arrived with sorry, this is the minicon that came with the original Optimus Prime. This is either called... The Transformers Armada cartoon is notorious for having really bad dubbing, English dubbing. And this guy is sometimes called Leader 1. Otherwise he's called Sparkplug. And I think Leader 1 fits better because I think of Sparkplug as the one of the human characters from the 80s cartoon. But he is, and itsy bitsy, teeny weeny, yellow Lamborghini. I mean, you can kind of tell it's a Lamborghini. Really tiny. And it's got the same... You can see the hole in the middle there. That's the same one that would fit onto these guys. In fact, I think it does fit on these guys. Let's just... Oh, shit. Let's just put it to the test, shall we? Let's see if he can work with Bendy Prime. Yeah, there you go. A car on top of a car, because why not? Love it. So these bits can come off, and these panels flip up, and you can fit the minicon in there like that. Because what better way to treat your fellow Cybertronians than to lock them away in a piece of your own armour? So that's that. So yeah, one of the points of contention between the Autobots and Decepticons in the Armada cartoon is that the Decepticons just saw the minicons as tools, whereas Optimus Prime and co. thought, okay, they're a means to an end, we do need their help, but ultimately they are independent life forms, and they need their freedom as much as anyone else. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings. There we go. That's the famous line of Optimus Prime. So let's just turn Leader 1. Yeah, again, he's not put together the best, but I think Fans Hobby have done well with what they've got. Let's just turn him into a little robot. Eve, if you're still there, you're going to find this guy very cute. Right. All the small things. Robots. Door wings. I don't know. Oh, come on. Why aren't you... Oh, it's twisted round. Come on. There we go. Ball joint on there. There we go. This bit unpegs. Oh, God. I broke his leg. There we go. Come on, out you come. There we go. Jeez, I've got that in my head now. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Na 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 na. Talking about banana. There we go. There's our little yellow friend. Kind of paying a homage to Bumblebee, but very much his own character. Leader 1. So, yeah, this is what I mean by trouser mode. So, this is the cab robot. This is the trailer. Potato! So let's just... There we go. Ooh, that didn't sound very good, but it's meant to do that. All good. Eve! Hey, tiny one!
Hey.
Right. Let's take the gun away. We'll do the cab in a minute. Let's do the trailer first. So, right. Basically, it kind of just goes into a laying down position. I'll tell you what, Space, you might remember this. In the Discord, in fact, when I started the robot channel, talking about robots, so this piece here, or it was either on this side or this side, I can't tell, those little grey pieces snapped. And I couldn't fix it, so that meant that these pieces came loose and wouldn't stay on. I could still transform it, but it was broken. And there were some factory level problems with the cab mode as well, which I'll talk about when we come to it. But Fans Hobby was so great. They sent out replacement parts to me for free, and that included almost an entire cab section to replace the parts in here that were faulty. They didn't ask for a penny. They were so great. But I think that's because they knew it wasn't the customer's fault. They knew that there was just some factory quality issues, quality control issues on the factory floor. Just fantastic stuff. They really are great. Right, so these pieces come up like that. Here we go. Him and Hayes. Oh, you're raiding? Thank you so much for the raid. Viking raid. I didn't get a raid alert. But welcome, Him and Hayes. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's the raid. Thank you so much, Him and Hayes. Ah, the message came through a little bit early, or the raid alert came through late. Either way, thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you guys. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome. We're on the last robot here. We're on my Fans Hobby Naval Commander. We're just turning it into a base mode. You've just missed the big combination. There's the chest and the arms, and these were the legs, or trouser mode as I call it. Right, it says someone jumped in early. Right? Viking raid. I take it that means you were playing Valheim. Have I got a mod in chat? Can somebody shout them out? I got excited. Oh, no. It's okay. They do therapy for that. Sorry. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Hayes. How are you? Brian, good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Thank you for thinking of me. I take it you were playing Valheim. That's what I'm assuming the Viking raid message means. Oh, there we go. Close that. Pop that back up. So this all the way around like that. Oh god. Oh shit. There we go. See, it feels like something's broken, but that this entire piece here does actually rock back and forth. It's very odd, but it does work. There we go. Oh, and needs to rotate around like that. There we go. And close that bit. Is that it? I think that's it. It's a problem we all face, Robo. Yeah, what is it? 1 out of 5? No, 1 out of 5 can't shoot early. Let's just move the conversation on. Doing good. Had some fun with running away from all sorts on Valheim. Oh my god, yeah, it seems like that kind of game. Hunting for lost goods. Oh my god. I need to play Valheim. I've got it wishlisted, but I still haven't got it. I think I'm waiting for it to go cheap. Like a little bird. Go cheap, get it? Yeah, apologies for the rudeness. It's been pretty chill here until I started saying rude things. Such is the life. Come on, they need to peg together. So that bit folds down as a little ramp. These bits like this. Rotate that around as a gun emplacement. It's so addictive. I kept saying to Riley, it can't be that bad. It's just a game. Little did you know. Yeah, I mean, it does look like highly addictive. And great fun. I want to play it with some other people. Maybe I'll play it with you guys. I need to get it. Ow. Why did I say ow? That didn't even hurt. There we go. This bit up like that. These bits peg on either side here. Like that. This bit slides out. Those bits go down like that. These can come off and sit on... Hang on, no. You've got some missile pods on here. So I'm going to have those facing upwards. No need to apologise to us, mate. Our minds are mud. Oh, now we stream it together constantly, and I'm always itching to play it. Wow. You're like, I've got to play Valheim. I've got to play Valheim. Brian, is it time yet? We are down for that. Yeah, that would be awesome. That required no thought. Right. But yeah, again, guys, thank you for joining me. I shall be ending kind of soon. I'm just showing off the rest of this guy. And then I will raid out. I'm not sure who's live. We will see. I think J3 said they're going to raid a bit start a bit later, but I raided them yesterday. So we'll see who else is about. Favourite candy is a tough one. Oh yes, that's the question of the day. I mean, yeah, I find it hard, and I give like multiple answers to every question anyway, just to cover all the bases, you know. Right, are you? No, I know. Yeah, it's because these are on a double hinged joint. There we go. There we have it. So this is the base mode of Armada Optimus Prime. This is literally how it goes together. It's basically the trousers, as I like to call them, just laying down. And Leader 1 can, of course, stand on it, or, you know, whatever. The gun can fit there as like a little gun emplacement. You can just peg in there like that. And this guy can stand on it as well. The only space there's room for him is here. But I'm going to put this to the side just so we can focus on converting the cab into the robot mode. So I'm going to put this on the floor. Let's put the little guy down there. There we go. Good thing the whole thing's sturdy. There we go. Do you count chocolate as candy? I had that exact conversation with myself earlier, because I mentioned chocolate peanuts in my answer, but I don't count that as candy, and I can't explain why. And like chocolate bars, I don't count them as candy for some reason. I count them as chocolate bars. I don't know if I'm weird in that opinion or what. So remember what I said earlier about the quality control on this guy. So these pieces on the chest, they fold up like this, like that, and then this entire chest section just folds in like that to cover up the Autobot badge. But the hinges on here were brittle, and the pins, it was either the pins or how it bends round, the plastic was too wide and it would crack. And I guess in some pieces they would just fall apart and crumble, but mine only cracked, and it did still transform, but it was a faulty product. So Fans Hobby still sent me out an entire replacement cab section, which was bloody nice of them. Yeah, really good on them. Really good of them to do that. And it didn't take that long to arrive either. It only took like a few days. Not bad of them at all. Indeed, indeed. Mastermind Creations did the same, actually. I think I mentioned that when I showed off Bruticus that one time. Ears fold in. That comes out. Head. Oh, the head's locked in at the shoulders, obviously, so need to pull those bits down, push these bits in, then the head can come out and just fit snugly inside the chest cavity. Well, I say the chest cavity, it's the chest of the combined mode. It's the back of the cab robot mode. Fold that bit down. Oh. And put these bits together. I liked the idea of you know, it's like when you watch Power Rangers when you were little. Like, the bit that you get excited about is watching them all combine into the Megazord. I mean, that's certainly what I did when I watched Power Rangers. And I got the same feeling when I watched Transformers Armada. And they would just roll that, like, 20-second animation reel of Optimus Prime combining with his trailer just to make the episode longer. But I would get excited for that, and I'd be like, oh, I really wish I had my own Optimus Prime to do that with. And I had this. But again, this one didn't combine with anything. This one was on his own. But this one, I can finally live that dream. He says as he can't get the bloody pieces to come together. There we go. Has the music stopped? The music stopped, hasn't it? It's fine, we'll be done soon. If you want music, let me know. Otherwise, we'll do without. So the fists tuck away into the legs like that. So let's swap that out. Yeah, another problem I had with mine is that the fingers cracked and fell to pieces. So that was bad news as well. Although I think that was more my fault, just because I'm a bit of a klutz. There we go. Do you normally have them as the robot or as the vehicle? Normally as the robot, because technically they take up less space. Like, look at how long this guy is. If it was a robot, it would maybe be taken up... I think it took up this much space, even when it's combined with the trailer. But yeah, generally it's robot mode, because they take up less space. And because I've been doing all these streams where I'm converting them into robot, I'm having to improvise and find new space for them, but it's all good fun. Plus, they would look cool as heck. Exactly. Oh, cool as fuck. Sure. More to fit on a shelf. Nice idea. Exactly. That's exactly it, Bri. There we go. Are you going to collapse? Yes, you did. And same on there. Move the knees up. There we go. To pull that bit off like that. So he comes with a little matrix as well, which just sits there. It does come out, but it's clipped in there really tight, so I'm not going to get it out. And it's a bit thin as well, so I'm just worried the whole thing's going to snap. But that's the matrix as it appeared in the show, which is great. Again, just another nice little detail they've added. So this bit rotates around. It's interesting what they've done with the chest. It's kind of on like little sort of plastic chains, little chain link like that. And it accommodates every single mode, and it is a lot tougher than it looks. There we go. So that bit goes down there, and sit this. Getting this bit to peg in is a bit difficult. Oh, but we've done it first time there. How did you get into Transformers? My first encounter with it was the first of the Michael Bay films. Well, you missed the explainer, but this was how I got into Transformers. So these two guys are the same. This is the official Hasbro version from 2000 and whatever. This is from the cartoon Transformers Armada, which I used to watch for the brief period that we had Sky at home. And I would watch this whenever I had the chance. And this was the Optimus Prime from that show. So this was my Optimus Prime. I had the video game. I've got the video game, which I might do for a PS2 stream one day. Yeah, and it was sort of all from there. I had most of the mini cons. I had all these different, like these guys. I had a couple of others ones which weren't from the Armada cartoon, but they were from that sort of early noughties era. And then everything kind of sort of died down until I was 18 or 19, and then I just started collecting them again, sort of revisiting that old love for the transforming robots, and I ended up collecting a whole bunch again. And this is what the collection has grown into. Yeah, so it's, I guess, more or less a lifetime thing. I've certainly liked Transformers longer than I've liked anything else. Even Elder Scrolls. That's fantastic. I grew up with an obsession with Sherlock Holmes. Not as many collectibles. No, that's a shame. So, like, I can't think of the name of the actor. There's like a famous portrayal of Sherlock Holmes, isn't there? From, was it BBC? Probably was BBC. But yeah, I can't think of the actor's name. I'm sure you know who I mean. But yeah, Sherlock Holmes is a good one. There must be some collectibles of Sherlock Holmes out there. There we go. Rotate that. Move that around. Plug that back in. There we go. So this is my Optimus Prime, fully realised, in masterpiece form by Fans Hobby. Fans Hobby Naval Commander. There he is. Let's just grab him by the back. He's nice and sturdy. Oh God, he looks much better on camera than he does in hand. Look at how those colours are popping. Nice and thick. He's got junk in the trunk. Jeremy Brett, that's it, thank you. Yeah, Jeremy Brett is the most famous portrayal, I would say. Mm. Okay. So there's the robot mode for that. Not much that won't break the bank. I have some pop vinyls, that's a good shout. A tattoo, and a Baker Street sign outside our office. Oh, fantastic. Great idea. Oh. See, now I've got Baker Street by, what's his face stuck in my head. So, base mode. Let's make this a trailer. So, these little guns collapse down into the leg like that. These bits come off and they'll go onto the trailer later. Sit those over here for now. That bit off. That bit off. Move. No. Collapse this bit first. Pull these bits out. There we go. Everything just fits really nicely back together. Love it. Riley got into Transformers was the Robots in Disguise cartoon. I liked it, but because Pokemon had so many games and cards, I fell right into that fandom. Not got out of it entirely, but not into cards anymore. A couple of copies of the books as well. Got a hand-me-down my dad gave me that I will cherish forever because it's something we love watching from father-daughter time. Ah. And my own copy that I got for my birthday. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Riley, Robots in Disguise cartoon. I do have the Optimus Prime and Ultra Magnus from that show, the ones that combine together. I mean, I would go and get them, but we've already seen them this stream. But yeah, I have them, and they are fantastic. They hold up so well. That's all I was saying, is how well they hold up together and how clicky and clunky they are. Let's put these bits together. Like so. Come on. Come on, come on, you're better than this. Why are you making ugly clacking noises? Is it just easier if I do this? Oh no, there we go. Good. That bit stays down there. So this entire section comes up like that. These bits pop in like that. These are going to come down on the underside in a minute. Collapse it together. Those bits meet there. Good. Keep saying that. I need to stop. Oh, I didn't put those bits up. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go, like that. Good. I will request them another time. Excellent. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, this is the last Transformers stream for a while. I've shown off all my collection now. I don't know if I'm going to do a dedicated one to the new arrival. Oh, that's upside down. There we go. Hang on. Oh, there we go. That bit collapses up. That explains it. There we go. That bit collapses down like that. Autobot barrage that way. Slide that way. Sit it under there. And these bits fold around the back. Yeah, I did a count earlier of how many robots I've got in my collection, and I'm currently sitting at 77. 78 will be the new arrival, Fans Hobby, Toy World Freedom Leader, which is the Bumblebee movie Optimus Prime. I will do an unboxing for it, but I don't think I'm going to spend time converting it on stream, because I do think it's going to be the most complicated one that I've got. And that's just going to take time. No one wants to see me trying to work that out. Like that. This bit comes over and sits on top. Are you going to stay put? Yes, you are. Good. It turns into an absolute brick. It's awesome. 77. That is dedication. Oh, yes. My bank knows it. So that bit like that. Collapse that in there. That bit pegs in there. And this folds up and pegs in there. Delightful. Oh, got that the wrong way around. There we go. There we go. And yes, these red bits in here do shoot out like that, little pellets. Which one did that come out of that hole. There we go. So all 6 of those. All 6 just waiting to go missing. But that's the trailer. And what's really cool... Now, these tank treads are notoriously difficult to get them to roll. But whatever Fans Hobby have done, they've nailed it. It rolls so well. Really well on this on a smooth surface. But there's the trailer. And then all that's left is to put these bits on the side, which are... yeah, like that one on that side. And this one on this side. Like that. And this pegs underneath. Like that. And you get like a little exhaust port on the underside of the trailer. If it pegs in. Please peg in. Come on. Why you gotta be like this? You're my favourite. Stop embarrassing me. There we go. Like that. Again, what I love is that there's a home for everything. So again, let's move this over to the side. We're going to convert this guy into a cab mode, and we're going to compare it with Bendy Prime here. I love your passion for this, Robo. Stop. What did Eve say earlier? Eve, can you just repeat what you said earlier? Because that really got to me as well. Something like... You said the most fascinating thing about this is watching me being interested in it. It wasn't even the figures itself. It was just watching me do it. And I'm just like, why are you got to say these nice things? I'm here for Transformers, not feelings. Famous parental words. You're my favourite. Stop embarrassing me. Oh, wow. Are you going to peg in there? Sorry, I don't even know if Eve is still there. Sorry, Eve. I didn't mean to call you out like that. There we go. There. Lovely. Those bits sit on there. Good. Next, I think the smokestacks do have to come off. That's my one very minor grievance with this figure, is that the smokestacks stay on the arms in the right place, but when you transform it, they end up in the wrong place in vehicle mode, or the wrong place for me at least. And to get them in the right place, to what I like, you have to take them off and put them on separately. That's my one grievance with this guy. But you know what? I'll let it slide. It's a great figure. Again, it's my favourite out of the Optimus Primes that I own. There we go. There we go. There's the grille. So the arms, this bit goes around like that. Hands disappear up inside like that. There we go. Same over here. Extend. Fold hand away. Bring this around. How many Optimus Primes do you have? Now there's a question. This isn't technically Optimus Prime. This is Orion Pax, but I'm going to count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, I think. I don't think I've missed any. 16 because there's another one on the way. But there you go. Certainly the most of any character. Well, because I only get one of every other character. I don't think I've missed any. Someone will soon correct me if I'm wrong. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Optimus Primes are the only ones that I'm really looking to grow at the moment. There are characters that are missing from my collection, but the figures are just too hard to get. It's a lot of money and time spent looking for them. There we go. So there's the cab mode there, and there's the original. There you go, side by side. So you can see how Fans Hobby have improved upon this. There you go. Stack them up. He's my second favourite. Bumblebee first, then him. Everyone loves Bumblebee. Man. And of course, the trailer does attach to the figure. So if I take this, peg it on there. There's been a lot of pegging in this stream. There we go. Like that. And the whole thing rolls super well. So there are at least 60 other characters. I know it's a long-going series, but I expected a lot of characters to just get some paint jobs and change team. Yeah, I mean, there's way more. In terms of the entire franchise, there's way more. I only have what I have in my collection. There are more to get. But yeah. I mean, technically, you could say that there are more Transformers than Pokemon, because Transformers are a population of an entire planet, so numbering in the millions. Just saying. It's my flex. It's my Transformers flex right there. But there's Fans Hobby Naval Commander. And that brings us to the end of Transformers Tuesdays. And look at that. It's 28 minutes past 10. Big flex right there. Hell yeah. I like to flex. Oh, no. There you go. Yes, yeah, this muscle's still there. It's just my arm's a bit pale. I can't really see the groove. So, yeah, we're going to raid out. Let me, let's, oh god, I need my keyboard and everything. Let me move this stuff around, and then we're going to raid out to whoever's live. Give me 1 second. Let's move these itsy bitsy, teeny weeny, yellow Optimus Prime minis. We should take these. Okay, let's take these ones. Oh, jeez. And then this. We're getting there. Oh shit. Got no room. I'll put it. I'll just sit it on top of the PS2 because why not? I'm basically putting my room back together just so I can do a raid. Keep Sparkplug there, or Leader 1 as I called him earlier. Move the table. I'll put it back properly in a minute. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? No one wants to see that. Let's get back to proper face cam. Come on. There we go, it's just a bit slow. I look wrong, and I think it's because I haven't got the green screen behind me. Right, who is like also, that's far too bright. Let me move that out of the way. I like the transition. Thank you. Kiosko91 made that. The absolute ledge that he is. Didn't even ask me. He just no, he asked me for my little avatar. So I sent it to him, and then out of the blue he just sends me that. That transition. Absolutely beautiful. So, who's live? Who can we raid? Any suggestions, anybody? Sorry, my Chrome has taken a while to open because I guess the computer's struggling a bit. I don't know why. I've only had OBS open. God, it is whirring. Has it just been struggling to process me? Has it been struggling to render me all this time? There we go. Chrome's open. Who have we got? Next step, Nick. Kinia's live. I've raided her a couple of times recently, though. Feel the Niche, Pun Hit Wonder, Next Step Nick. I'm thinking Next Step Nick, because he's been dropping in for a lurk quite a lot recently. And also, he's playing Dark Souls, where, in case you've missed it, Hayes and Brian, you might want to give some channel points. Not sure. My Brian always goes to J3, but I know you raided them last night. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Next Step Nick. But there is a community challenge to get me to play Dark Souls. It's 100,000 points. So you're quite welcome to... Oh, I see my brain... see, my Brian, and I'm just like, yeah, that makes sense. You're talking about Riley. Brian Riley. Oh, jeez. Yeah, channel points are going towards Dark Souls 1. It's 100,000 points. You're quite welcome to donate what channel points you can in order for that campaign to occur. There you go, 2,000 points to try Dark Souls. What are we even at now? Must be like 10% nearly. Thank you anyway. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so we're going to raid Next Step Nick, who's playing Dark Souls. It'll be good to see how he plays it. 13%. Oh my god, we're over 10%. Bloody hell. Need to save more points, though. Yeah, that's why I set it so high, because I knew that people were going to be saving their points. And I'm not keen to play it, but I stupidly roped myself into the campaign. Anyway. / raid Nick. Is he still... Yeah, there you go. He's still in the chat. Raid Next Step Nick. Here we go. Everyone, thank you so much for attending this Transformers Tuesday, the last one for the foreseeable future, because we've seen all there is to see of my collection. If you missed previous weeks, do check out my YouTube. That's where they are. Just remember the dodge roll. The dodge roll, indeed. Not the dog roll, the hot dog. The dodge roll. Getting on your knees and rolling over. Will do. Thank you so much, guys. If you're a sub, there's the raid message. If you're not a sub, there's the other message. Swap out what emotes you like. I will see you guys tomorrow. It was going to be a game called Tempest, which is a sort of pirate. It's kind of like Sea of Thieves, but it's third person. I think it's early access. It's very different to Sea of Thieves. But I was going to play it, but I did a poll the other day, and people instead want me to do a Lego build stream. So you'll probably see the same setup as today, but I'll be building Lego. And it just so happens to be a Lego pirate ship, so we're still keeping with that theme. So that is when you can see me. Hopefully, I mean, this is if it arrives tomorrow. It should arrive. Hopefully I'll be there. Yes, Lego. Okay, the raid is timing out. Thank you so much, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Much love. Thank you for the raid, him and Hayes. Bye-bye.
Yep. Yep. Hey, Robo, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, can we have some love in